dump truck in the left lane. I don't understand this. This part gets me. All right, guys. Well, happy whatever day of the week it is. Is it Wednesday?
It's always freaking FedEx and like UPS. That's
yes, Wednesday.
For some reason, they think they're entitled to the left lane all the time.
Happy Wednesday, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button as you tune in today. So great to see everybody. Freaking Central Transport with their trailer open over here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just up to the north here, one exit, there's a road that runs parallel. We can take that and get around it. I'm just going to use this one, Corey, but this road will run parallel to, well, not this road, but there's another road we'll come to that'll take us back to it. It says a mix of construction and potentially accident, I'm not sure, but it says construction, so I'm going to reroute around it, but thankfully there's a road that does run parallel to it. We got to go south, and then it'll take us back up to it.
I've done this before over here. I think in the same spot too. Good old Moundville. My first Dixie Chase wedge. Moundville. Now that far right one on your 800 is not even coming now when you hit the brakes.
Yeah, it's probably going to be the same. Is it still on with like the parking lamp?
No, it completely went off.
Yeah, that's fine. That's that one that always has issues, so it's probably just an issue with the bar like usual. What about when I turned on the when I had my light bar on? Was that one still out?
I hit it again. Yeah, it's out.
Copy that. So the wig-wag function on that bar will not be doing it. I don't know. It's got to be something with the bar that's being trippy right now.
There's a fidgety wire in it or something.
Yeah, once YouTube hits, I'm gonna buy a new 800 anyways. All right, guys. Well, good morning or afternoon. Sorry, the traffic really threw me for a loop. Had to focus on rerouting here, but as always, we'll take a moment and say good morning to everybody. Great to see you guys today. We are currently heading towards southeastern portions of Mississippi and southwestern portions of Alabama. Currently, we're looking at like the Hattiesburg, Mississippi area, which we're about 2.5 hours out from, so we're not doing too bad. Should get there about 1:45, 2 o'clock-ish. So we should be doing all right time-wise. I'd like to be a little bit earlier because some of the models are having the storms initiate closer to 1. But given traffic constraints, it's making it increasingly difficult. But we're just going to run with it at this rate. So we shouldn't be there in too late of a time. Just working on getting there, navigating the traffic issues and things like that. And we should be all right after that. So just got to keep going through. Staying persistent. I think it honestly could be a very long day when it comes to severe weather today. So we're going to chase as hard as we can as always. As always, again, thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. Always so great to see everybody. Feels good to be out here for what feels like a classic Dixie chase. Lord willing, it won't be damaging, but unfortunately we're in Dixie, so I'd rather not see tornadoes today than see damaging tornadoes, but at the end of the day, I just pray that we're used in whatever way is most beneficial to help others and glorify God. So we'll see what happens today, what's going to unfold, but we'll see. It looks like it could be a pretty violent day, honestly. Not gonna lie, it looks like it could be a pretty violent day, so we'll see how the day unfolds. Diana, thank you for the first super chat of the stream. Thank you so much, Diana. And Deanna, thank you so much for becoming a moomber. But yeah, we are generally headed towards the Hattiesburg area right now. That's our general vicinity. W's for Diana, of course. Sorry, still waking up. I just want to get back on the highway and hit that cruise button. The construction did us no favors. 0 favors. Eric, thank you for becoming a moomber. Yeah, I figured everybody would like this in-car camera. I know it's not something we've had in a while, but I know you guys like the interactivity. I'd like to angle it down a little bit more, but I know you guys really like the interactivity where we can really talk to you guys and have that one-on-one personable experience, but I just wanted to make sure to have that set up for this chase too. Just kind of give you guys the opportunity to see me more than just hear me. How am I liking the new ride? It's going good. I'm pretty happy with it, to say the least. Pretty happy with it, to say the least. Lord willing, it keeps being reliable.
Emma, New Orleans, pocket of 3,000 over New Orleans. Copy over.
Copy the 3,000 Cape over New Orleans. Copy over, beep.
Over.
Yeah, it's very, very clean equipment-wise. It definitely is. The wires are to a minimum. Samantha, so good to see you. Thank you for 21 months of membership. Corey, do you want to stop at like the that Love's that's at the state line over there?
Yeah, I meant to stop at that Love's, that first one we passed. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to need an energy drink. But thank you guys all again so much for tuning in today and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I really think we're going to be in store for an active day.
Same, man, same. That sucks, couldn't fall asleep, but finally fell asleep, and then, like, man, the bed was comfortable, woke up, like, oh, I don't want to get up.
I know, it's always the falling asleep part that's difficult. Then once you fall asleep, you're like, oh, this is amazing. But then, yeah, that random phone call woke me up, and I can't remember, there was something else that woke me up, too. And I was just like, what the hell?
What's up with you getting these phone calls?
No, it was Corey's phone that rang. Corey got a random phone call at like 7:30 this morning. Because I woke up, and then I heard it going off, and I just like looked over at him. I was like, is that your alarm or is that a phone call? He's like, it's a phone call. I was like, what time is it? He's like, 7:30. I was like, I'm going back to bed.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of these stupid spam calls. Like, now they're calling early. It's like, freaking stop. And you block the numbers and they call from different numbers. It's like, good God, man, get the heck. Gotta stop ordering those rubber chickens from Temu. Come on. They're catching on to you.
Oh my gosh, dude, what are you doing? Go! I get it's a stop sign, but there's no traffic. This is actually more dangerous. Yeah, go ahead.
Then I woke up at like 5, so maybe just after 5 o'clock. I was probably up for an hour and a half or something, and I kept going back to sleep. I was like, yeah, you know, I just need to sleep. So I didn't really get up and move until
Alright, where did I put my earpiece?
9:30.
Green means go! Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be an interesting day, to say the least, today. I think today's got the potential to be a high-end event, and that's honestly toning myself back. I think today has the potential to have a significant...
Ended up getting some pretty decent sleep, really. I feel fairly refreshed right now. A lot of times I'll feel that way, and then, you know, give it about 2 or 3 hours, and I'm just like dead tired again for some reason. But we'll see.
But I haven't had a chance to look at the dynamics of today's setup. It's going to be interesting, though. It's definitely going to be interesting to see the day unfold. I think today's got the potential to be big. I really do. Let's see, southeast. Yeah, that's fine. Just as always, have somebody give me a heads up when you're about to call or whatever. I don't know if I told you or if it was just Mike, but. Yep, no problem. Alright guys, so we're heading southwest right now, headed towards Hattiesburg generally. I'm going to try and look at the environment overall right now. I mean, there is a pocket of 3,000 cape already. Jeez, that's 1,000 higher than forecast. 3,000 cape is already 1,000 joules per kilogram higher than forecast. I think we may be dealing with something significant today.
Where's that located, you say?
It's over New Orleans right now. Like it's what Corey was talking about. There's 3,000 cape in an area that's forecast at this point only to be at 2,000.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, if anything, that should be good news.
Yes and no, because it has that option to be messy. So, as always, it's bang or bust out here.
Well, that's the big caveat of today is going to be storm scale interactions. That's what they were saying last night was the potential for destructive storm interference. So I guess we'll see. But looking at satellite, like right at Hattiesburg and south of Hattiesburg is clear skies right now.
I mean, normally it excites me, but like too much sun down here usually leads to either end up with a strong cap that came out of nowhere, or it just goes straight mess.
Used to, a lot of sunshine was a very good thing. But yeah, you're right. With recent years, it seems like it kind of messes things up. But used to, if that sun was out, things were going to go nuts. I know back home in Georgia, we had some good sunny days, and we'd end up with some massive, supercells, tornadoes down there in Cherokee and Cobb County when I was a kid. I remember those days well. It used to, down south, if the sun was out, things were really popped off.
Yeah, I don't think that'll be much of an issue today because the thing that we don't have today that we do on a day that, like, the sun would ruin is a lot of strong forcing. We've got pretty, mid or average forcing right now. I mean, it's mostly, I think, -5, -6 lift was the last I saw. So it's not enough forcing for things to just go insane.
Yeah, that's good. That should keep the storm interaction down and everything.
All right, guys. So again, we're headed towards Hattiesburg.
We'll see. Just never know down here. We know there's plenty of moisture to work with.
And I missed a bunch of the new members, but let me go in there and make sure to say thank you to everybody. Jeff, thank you for 28 months. Angela, thank you for becoming a Slight member. Pete, thank you for your super chat. John, good to see ya. Thank you for your 10 months of membership. Jay Salmon, good to see ya. Heather, Samantha, thank you guys all so much. Thank you all for your incredible support. Today and each day we're out here in the field. Thank you guys all so much. Just please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Yeah, we are already over 1,000 likes, so thank you guys so much. Thank you so much, Angela, for 15 months of membership. Yeah, Lord willing, it'll be a fun chase day, but at the end of the day, I would prefer not to see any damage. Hopefully we don't. Okay, Corey, if we get to Hattiesburg or somewhere in time to stop, I remember I've got to do my chain on my chainsaw. I got to fix that. I have an odd feeling I might need it.
Yeah, so I'm glad I remembered to put fuel and oil in mine yesterday. I almost like completely forgot about the chainsaw.
Yeah, if I wouldn't have seen you messing with yours, I definitely would not have remembered mine. So what's everybody up to today?
Forgot to put my saw on my chain.
Man, I don't even know if I'm going to make the Hattiesburg at this rate.
What is y'all's ETA to Hattiesburg?
Oh, you're going to the Daytona 500? I'm so
Right
so
now, never.
About 1:45, 2 o'clock-ish.
Copy that. I got 137.
I love NASCAR races. My goodness, do I love NASCAR. I'm a Chase Elliott fan, but back when I was younger, I was a fan of his dad. I mean, when I was Chase's age, I was a fan of Bill Elliott. Back in the 94 car days.
I don't know what is with these people in the left lane today, but my God.
Where's everybody watching from today? We got people from all around the world, I'm sure. Awesome Bill from Dawsonville, yep. Mark, thank you so much for your super chat. It's greatly appreciated, and I didn't get a chance to like it because I asked everybody where they're from, and then, yeah. W's for Mark. Oh, I forgot to update the location. There's Central Transport driving with their trailer open again. We got 1,700 watching with 1,100 likes, so please be sure to hit the like button as you guys tune in today. It's greatly appreciated. See if I put the location in. Yes, I did put it in as Alabama. Waiting to see that first MD pop, honestly. Rapidly closing in on the Mississippi state line, though. Rapidly. It's according to, let's see. Yeah, it looks like by, what is that? 19. Should have plenty of storms bubbling by 21Z. That's 3 o'clock. And then we should have some mature storms after that. Let's see, which run of the H storms? Model is the 16Z run. Okay. Energy drink is necessary. Did not sleep that well last night. But that was a given. I mean, it just, things were chaotic last night. We got to the hotel a little bit later than planned. And School Trucker, thank you for your super chat. We're in a 2020 Ford Interceptor utility. Yeah, Talladega has been a dream of mine. The 500 in Talladega has always been a dream of mine to go to. I grew up in Northwest Ohio, so we used to go to Michigan International Speedway almost every year to watch the race. Good old MIS. Oh, goodness, sorry. Big yawn. PDS yawn. Yeah, Bristol sounds like a good race, a good fun race to go to. Yeah, I was a Casey Kane fan too myself. Leslie, good to see ya. Get that road rail. April, good to see ya. don't even know how far behind me Corey is. We kind of lost him back there. Can't beat a good old Jake brake. Cannot beat a good old Jake brake. But how's everybody doing today? Hopefully everybody's doing well. We're just cruising at this point. We're cruising. We're going to stop at the state line to grab a top off on gas, get some energy drinks. That's kind of why I'm like in a meh room right now. Or mood. McLesley, the new vehicle is great. Loving it. Really am. Everybody's living the dream. Why is that awful sus? Who is ever really living the dream, right? Cheryl, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Am I still thinking about getting the car wrapped? Yeah, it's definitely a possibility. I would not count it out right now. Just not right now. Oh, let's see what the roof cam has to say today. Pete, thank you so much for becoming an enhanced member. Whoops, I forgot to change it back to the front camera. Yeah, the roof camera is such a good add-on. So is the road braille. Well, Corey, how far back are you? Turn on my scanner. Oops, I forgot to turn it on. Oh, he went to Love's. Dang it, if I would have known that, I would have pulled into that Love's. Oh well, he'll catch me at the next one. But thank you so much, Cheryl, for your PayPal donation. It goes right into the gas tank, so thank you so much. Yeah, the roof camera, so the roof camera is...
Do what?
Well, I was asking how far back you were, and then I saw you pulled into the Love, so never mind. I'm going to stop at the next one at the state line. I wanted to stop at that one, but I was like, I don't even know where the hell you are. So the roof camera, guys, the roof camera is actually controlled by this here, this console, and it's done with the joystick. And then there's settings on here that allows you to put on the wiper and things like that. You got to type codes. I might move it up over here later today since nobody's sitting in the passenger seat. But if anybody's ever to ride with me, the main mounting point is back here. So that's the big thing, is having it further back kind of keeps it out of everybody's way. What is this guy doing? Which has better gas mileage? This is definitely going to have, this gets like 5 to 6 miles a gallon more. Yeah, I mean, the interior of the car overall is a lot cleaner. Like, yeah, you've got a couple cables like right here, but that's just for the controller. Most of the cables are all hidden down underneath here. Even my encoder and everything is hidden underneath there. So it makes a difference. I mean, everything's run a lot more smooth. I got my monitor up here. Obviously, this is my laptop. Camera up there. Modem's up here. Modem's back there for data. Everything has kind of got its own home right now, and that makes it easier for everything to be like smoothly run and easily accessible. It's a little bit of a pain in the neck to have to reach back here to use this, but if I have to move it up here for today, then I will, as needed. Really is the big thing. But yeah, that's at least why. Like, I'll show you right now. Now I'm moving it on the joystick. You can see it moving. I'll spin the camera real quick, as you can see me hitting it on the joystick up in the top corner. But that's just the basic like gist of everything in here. No, I don't, Jeff. Hey, Al, yep, we're heading to Hattiesburg. Headed to Hattiesburg. Via the road rail, of course. Corey, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Oh, they did put the MD out. Thank you for the heads up on that. Thank you big time for the heads up on that. We got 2,200 watching with 1,400 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button when you tune in today. So it'll be interesting to see really how all of this unfolds and what it's looking like. That's the big thing, is how this day is going to end up coming about and things like that. That's what I'm big time interested in. But they do have a tornado watch likely. The threat will increase of severe storms with tornado and wind potential through the day, including portions of Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama. Tornado watch likely, probability 95%. Tornado watch likely, probability 95%. Threat of severe storms with tornado and wind potential will increase through the day. So let's see here. They did put out the MD. It is tornado watch likely, 95% chance of a watch. Leslie, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Leslie. A love's truck. Got about 50 minutes or so, 50 moments or so until we start heading south towards Hattiesburg right now. Really wanting to just get further south, get into that warm sector and the more dominant environment today. I think just south of Hattiesburg is going to be an active day down there, and once this warm front lifts further north too, that's going to make it really interesting as well. Tommy, good to see you. I want to see that on visible satellite. I want to see it start lifting further north. That's the big thing. It's kind of sitting, well, there's already a special weather statement near Hammond. Jeez. When you look at radar, we might need to book it down there. Oh my gosh. My goodness, guys, it's already beginning. It is already beginning. Yeah, we got to get down there ASAP, dude. There's already a mini supercell that's forming and it's already rotating southwest of Hammond right now. Okay, what is this? This really pisses me off that they do this. The Weather Service down there issued a special weather statement about funnel clouds. Why do they do that down here? I don't understand that. It's the New Orleans CWA. They'll issue a special weather statement saying a funnel cloud is possible. The conditions are favorable for a weak, brief funnel cloud. This type of funnel cloud is harmless.
That is pretty weird. I noticed that, I guess, one of the last times we were down here, they were doing that.
Yeah, I really don't get why they do that, but I mean, hey, whatever, more power to them. Rail fan, Region Rail fan, thank you so much for your super chat.
Yeah, such a tiny little thing. You know, if we could have multiple cells like that today, that would be entertaining.
something I needed to look at. What was it I needed to look at? Son of a pop. It's always a struggle when you're like in the thought process of doing something and then your mind just completely goes.
Yeah, it's kind of like it was a month ago, well, a couple months ago now almost, when we were down here. The ones around Butte, Mississippi, those were pretty, visible, small, structured, compact supercells. I don't really think we'll have much of that today, but I mean, hey, the first one that's rotating, it's, looks kind of to be that way, so maybe we will have something like that.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how the day evolves. That's for sure. Carrie, good to see ya. Long time no see. I feel like it's been forever since we've seen you in chat. Favorite Bible verse, Psalm 23. Definitely without a doubt, Psalm 23. Bethany, good to see you. Yeah, it's been incredibly slow lately. Saw somebody chirp. I didn't see who though.
It is on radar scope. Man. Well, I'm glad I came down here because I think there's some potential today. So.
Yeah, I think today has definitely got the potential for at least one sick tour. I think there will be multiple tornadoes today, but there's probably going to be a lot of like quick spin-ups. Corey, make sure you're charging your drone batteries. I don't know if you remembered that.
Yeah, they're charging. Yeah, you better charge those drone batteries, Corey. Yeah, now that I've got this radio mounted on the dash, I don't have my batteries mounted up there. I'm going to have to, I think I can still mount the batteries on the dash or somewhere, but when it gets really hot, it's probably not good to have them up there. But one of the reasons I mounted the batteries for my drone, all my cameras, and everything else onto the dash is so I would remember to charge them and see that they are charged, when they're up there and so forth. That's why I like to have all my batteries charging, literally mounted on the dash.
I have the Motorola. I have an in a faceplate. I just got to get different bolts to bolt it to the faceplate. because the knobs it comes with are way too big, won't fit in the console. Then I can squeeze the ham in, but I just gotta find a home for the CB scanner.
Yeah, I'd like to get the CB at some point. always have one and a good scanner. Hey, Copic, do you still have the Mini 4 Pro? Is that your primary drone, or did you upgrade?
No, I don't have one at this point.
Copy.
Yeah, he was in an abusive relationship with his Mini.
I've enjoyed mine. I haven't flown it in a while, though. I need to get it up and get it calibrated, because last time I tried to fly it, I realized it was like going off course and said it needed calibrated, and I just landed it at that time, and I haven't touched it since. I need to definitely do that, so when I need it, it works. Keep forgetting to do that, but I've enjoyed it, but I really, really want something that zooms. You know, that one will zoom, but only do it in JPEG for photos. I need something that has a good optical zoom, kind of like Corey's got. But I'm just not yet willing to pay for that yet. So. And the quality of the Mini 4 Pro, both video and photos, is actually very good overall. I can't really complain much as far as that goes. Just not having a good zoom, good optical zoom.
Snow? Not
the main
here,
downfall
I can tell you
for
that
me.
much. Man, I would love snow, but no, that's not what we're here for today. We're here for tornadoes today.
Yeah, I wouldn't have bought the drone I got if it wasn't for the stream. Because like the Air 2 that I have, I mean, I don't know if it just needs calibrated or what this deal is, but it just needs something minor. But if it wasn't for the stream, though, I wouldn't have invested this so much on your own.
Yeah, it was definitely worth it for the stream, especially because that zoom on there is pretty incredible, especially for video. You know, it holds its quality pretty well. We already tested that.
And good to see
does it really well.
It does seem like it's been forever.
Pretty surprised at how good that thing does, zooming way in, and still looking great even on the live stream.
Yeah, I mean, I crapped my pants when I seen it had 28 times zoom. It's like, oh my god. I mean, but pretty much unstoppable, because the roof camera has 30 times zoom, the drone has 28 times zoom.
Yeah, one over Hammond is looking good. It's about to come over the radar.
It's going to be pretty hard for you to not catch anything unless it's like it's rain wrapped.
It's weakly rotating. It's not that impressive, but
yeah,
it's weakly rotating. But it's just moving into a more and more primed environment right now. Autumn, good to see ya. Swordster, good to see ya. Yeah, I just want to get out of this precip shield south of the warm front, or this boundary. That way we can get into clearer air. Yeah, we are doing our best to get everybody to the NATO today. Off to the NATO. Off to the NATO. Looks like they drew a goldfish on the NATO cast run. Think today is going to be a very, very active day. Dee Dee, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your super chat, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. I do need to update the ticker for PayPal because we're at 40, not 20. Today just looks and feels like a classic Dixie day. That's the problem. We got a few more cells trying to pop up too. But like I said, the general plan is to head towards Hattiesburg today. Donna, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Now I've got to update it again. I think that Loves is coming up too. W's for Dee Dee. Yes, Lucy, I think Dixie is going to do Dixie things today. I agree. Oh, crap. Oh, I'm so tired. I need my PDS energy drinks. Oh, they issued the tour watch. I have not been updated on that. Once my overlays catches it, it'll switch my overlay to Tornado Watch. But I don't think the overlays have caught if it has been issued yet. Oh, that's it. Okay, they issued a Tornado Watch for southern. Okay, that's for Louisiana and extreme southern portions of Mississippi. I don't think that's the main area. They'll probably be issuing a new watch further north and east. I think they're probably just going to issue two separate watches to be safe. most of that area that they issued the watch wasn't even in the MD. A good chunk of it wasn't, at least. Well, they just issued the first tornado watch out along the coast.
Yep, right where the big cave's at.
Oh yeah, that smoking cave. Looking forward to meeting you too, Lucy. Looking forward to it. I don't know if we'll see you tomorrow or if it'll be on Friday, but we'll see. I'll definitely get to see you. I'm probably going to go to that, like, excuse me. Probably going to go to that, like, 2 o'clock educational thing at the summit where it's supposed to be made for, like, the younger generation, that networking panel or whatever. I'll probably go to that at the summit, and then after that I'll probably end up leaving to head out for this event on Saturday. Thank you all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are literally right now about to cross into Mississippi. There it is. Welcome to Mississippi. We did it. We made it. Now we're going to go swing into a Love's real quick, top off on gas. I'm going to stop at this Love's right over the state line here in a minute, just FYI. I know you already stopped, just wanted to give you a heads up. Mary Jo, good to see you. Yes, it has been a long time no see, I'd say. John, welcome to the Slight Membership.
Hello? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, Starlink working fine on everything else, but on this, it's just like beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, it does it when you go underneath bridges and stuff like that. Do you want me to turn off Wi-Fi again?
Yeah, I'll turn it off because I wasn't under anything when it was doing it.
Alright, give me 1 second here, guys. Gotta configure his radio real quick. Of course, out here, data is very few and far between, so it does not make it easy.
Just verse on the 5920 Meridian.
Oh, I'm not far from you, Red Man. Corey, I didn't turn it off myself. I set that button, the one that's above the up and down, like, volume button on the side, that one above there. If you just push that real quick, it should turn your Wi-Fi off. Let me know if that works. That way, if you get into a bad data area and you really need the Wi-Fi on or something, you can just press that again and then it'll connect to your Starlink. Alright guys, we're going to swing into this Loves here real quick. Clouds are definitely breaking ahead of us, I see that.
Are you talking that red button?
No, the one on the side next to your volume up and down button. You know how you got that up and down button on the side of the radio? Right above that is a button by itself. If you just press that, that should turn your Wi-Fi on or off.
I just went by our Cracker Barrel.
Right, man, we're having a conversation. Did that work for you, Corey? If you just press that button, you don't have to hold it, just press it once. Then it should say either, you know, Wi-Fi on or Wi-Fi off, and so on.
Alright, I got it. Yeah, that poor Cracker Barrel. That sign got the crap droned out of it.
Oh, I don't know why this Loves is always so freaking busy. I'm not even gonna get gas. I've got, well, I got a half tank. Son of a pup. I guess I will get gas. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Bear with me. I'll even put on the rear camera for you guys. We'll be right back.
Finally just hit 60 degrees, just southwest of Meridian. Just got off on the split, 59-20, heading down 59 towards Laurel, 48 miles out of Laurel. Again, we've hit 60 degrees.
definitely clear now. I'm feeling better up here, to say the least.
Alright, now we can roll. And off we go. Well, Corey, if you passed my exit yet, chase that bumper. Just now merging back on the interstate, Corey.
Dude, I just passed a semi. It said oversized. Well, no, it's got that oversized load sign, but it didn't say oversized. It said massive load.
Sounds about right. Yeah, it looks like you're only about a mile behind me. I topped off and everything now. I gotta freaking... Now I have to play the debate. Do I want to drink my Red Bull or my Celsius first? Let's hear it, chat. Red Bull or Celsius first?
I think you ought to just combine them and drink them both at the same time.
Saucy. Now that sounds spicy.
Celsius Bull. You won't do it. You ain't got what it takes, Brandon.
I think we're leaning towards the Red Bull at this point.
There's this guy on TikTok, the lettuce, I don't remember what his exact name is, but the lettuce man, he always eats like
Well, you
heads
know,
of
we're
lettuce,
doing
dumps
it,
ranch and
guys.
stuff
We're
on
doing
it.
it.
But he started doing this where he mixes like energy drinks and like other drinks together.
Celsius it is. We're going to do this
And
one
apparently
first.
a lot of the combinations are actually good, so it might actually be good.
Cheers to chat.
Did you say he eats ranch-covered lettuce?
Woo!
Like, yeah, he literally takes like the whole head of lettuce, and then he'll put like ranch, bacon bits, whatever. He puts stuff on top of it, then he eats it like an apple. Yeah, I don't know where he came up with that idea, but he has gone viral so many times doing it. It's like, okay, he's just eating lettuce, but okay.
I'll eat you like an apple.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Mom, are you okay?
You missed it. I said I'll eat you like an apple.
You didn't even take me to Applebee's.
Applebee's. Whoa, tornado, don't let her go. Take her by the heart and let the wheels turn slow.
It's like the 10 commandments of chasing. Number 1 shall not be uninvited to Applebee's. Even though he was invited, he just didn't come.
Poor guy. I think he's got to be worn out by now. I know he's probably regretting trying to commit so many things at once, from the farm show to the summit. I think he did something else in Illinois. And now he's jumping in other vehicles to go chase and get back. And I don't blame him for not going to the summit.
Wait, did he decide to chase now today? Like last I knew, he said he wasn't.
I don't know. I just know he had posted that the people up there at the farm show was lending him a truck to come down here and chase or something.
He posted 4 hours ago, tornado outbreak potential today.
Yeah, I seen that, but he didn't say if he was actually going to come down here or not. I don't want to say he's not, but man, this is a day you don't want to miss. I mean, he's still got the banger bus. It's always a 50-50 chance, but rather be here than bust over not being here and it does something.
Yeah, the overall potential is just a little bit too great to ignore it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, right now, this honestly, today looks better than Saturday, but that's a pending opinion, depending on how the warm sector, because like, this is how today was going. Oh, it's going to be a line, but all of a sudden, you know, the warm sector supercells were popping up, and kind of think that's going to be the same thing for Saturday. Like right now, it's like, oh, it's a line, and it ain't going to be nothing, but it's like, dude, there's a big warm sector, so I think there's going to be something.
Never doubt a solid warm sector.
Yeah, there's always that potential for several renegades.
Exactly. That's what I tell my chat too. Like I don't care if there's a line and it's just spitting out QLCS tornadoes left and right. Like if there is a warm sector supercell threat, I am taking that gamble every time.
We're actually doing pretty good with time today, chat. We're only about an hour and 15 to Hattiesburg, so we're really not doing bad at all. We got a hit with Fox here in about 10 minutes or so. But thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Oh, that was my bad. I totally thought I set the goal thing for the super chats for 3 hours, and I must have did it for 30 minutes, so I screwed that up. think it's just heading towards Hattiesburg in general, I think is going to be the solid target to start the day. I just pray it's non-damaging tornadoes, but we all know how it is down here. Like I said, I would much rather not see tornadoes than them end up being damaging. So, Lord willing, you know, the day won't go as planned, honestly. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm as excited as the next guy to see a good tornado, but I don't want to see a damaging one. Megan, good to see you in chat. Yes, you, Megan. I feel like we haven't had a time to like chat much lately, just the random text messages and pictures. Diane, good to see ya. Diana, good to see ya. Let's set the new goal. Or fire truck or whatever that was back there pass you already?
I have not seen it.
They must have just got on. I saw them and I was like, what the hell? Corey, when you see that cop car on the other side of traffic, just parked there with his lights on, look all the way in the grass, dude. I don't know how a car drove all the way down there. Like, that does not make sense to me. But it's on the left-hand side of the road. Oh, we gotta go left anyway.
Did you see that semi earlier that was on the right shoulder? There was a wrecker there. I went by it, but I don't know if like he was pulling over to sleep or something, but he like completely just drove off the road. It was stuck.
Yeah, I saw that. Do I think the warm front will make it to Birmingham? I definitely think it has the potential to make its way north to the I-20 corridor, but there's a lot in there's a lot up in the air at this point to see how far north it's really going to get. You got COVID, Megan? Oh, I hope you're feeling better, or at least getting better soon. I'm so sorry to hear that. When will the action start? No clue. Too early to tell, honestly. Way too early to tell. Probably after 3 Central is my guess. After 2 or 3 Central. So we're headed to Hattiesburg right now.
What the heck? I think somebody was running from the cops or something.
Yeah, I don't know. There's like absolutely no reason at all for them to be down there.
Yeah, and it looks like they were running from the cops, like trying to hide in there or something. Otherwise, like they had to purposely done that. They didn't spin out, that's for sure.
Will the enhanced risk get stretched to Baton Rouge? Probably not. I mean, if it is, it's barely there. But I think most of the threat's going to be east of there. I wish the dash didn't reflect off the windshield like that. Man, does that screw me up. Nance, thank you so much for your super chat. The first of 10 for the goal, so thank you so much, Nance. Does anybody have any ideas the best way to get like stop the windshield or the dash from like reflecting? It's annoying. I hate it so much. We're headed towards Hattiesburg right now. Hattiesburg is the target. Remove the windshield. I love it. It doesn't bother my eyes that it reflects. It's just when it's on the camera, I absolutely hate that. Probably got to mount my camcorder up near the windshield here soon too. Yeah, currently the most interesting looking storm is that one that's near, what is that, Bogalusa, southwest of there. That one's trying to get its act together. We got a bunch of these little storms trying to pop. So again, right now, guys, our current plan is to head towards the Hattiesburg area. That's our general target. We do have one storm near Folsom in Bogalusa, Louisiana, that's generally going to make its way towards the Hattiesburg vicinity in the next hour or so. I think that one is going to be our main target storm so far. Really just waiting to see how this storm is going to evolve and see how it's going to unfold. But that's pretty much the current plan. The storm's starting to get its act together a little bit more. It's slowly getting its organization better. So it's going to be the storm, really the storm to watch today, at least in my opinion. So far is the only thing that's convected thus far that looks like it's going to have any hope of getting its act together is the big thing. Hello.
Hello, it's Taylor. I tried talking to you on the walkie. I don't know what happened.
Oh, I think I got it on the wrong channel. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, I've got it. I got it.
Sorry, I just wanted to give you a heads up we were calling you because that's what happened. But
Yeah, just you can keep doing that. I just had it on the wrong channel that time.
no worries. All right, I'm going to transfer you to the control room.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. That is the end of the storm that was going on yesterday. Hey, you're recording. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Copic here in just a second because we've got a pretty solid chance for some severe weather. It's going to be a severe weather outbreak in parts of the south. The tornado watch came up not long ago. We've got Brandon on the board. Brandon, what's your plan today? Where are you tracking the storm and what do you expect to happen right now?
Hey Ari, long time no chat. We're currently in southeastern portions of Mississippi. I'm heading south on 59 right now at our meridian. Current target city is right around Hattiesburg. There's a storm that I've been watching in Louisiana right now. It's the only one that's a little cluster of storms. I believe it's west of the town of Bogalusa, if I'm saying that right, north of Covington. Really watching to see how that evolves, see if those storms kind of merge into a dominant supercell. And honestly, I think the tornado potential is decently high today. We do have some caveats that could be things that really hinder the tornado threat, which would be a good thing, but all parameters have only been looking more and more favorable for tornadoes as each model run continues to come in.
Yeah, definitely. Let's go to the radar real quick. I want to break some of this down with Brandon, show people what he was talking about, because Brandon's talking about this storm. It's north of I-12. It's just a little bit west of I-59. And Brandon, we've been watching this on radar and satellite over the last couple of hours in terms of this storm here. You've got two different phases of it, and you've seen this set up a million times, especially in this part of the country. We're watching all these little streamers coming in off of the ground, and they're starting to blossom now. We're starting to get into that time of day where you're seeing these little bugs that will be supercells. And there was one a little bit earlier that was west of New Orleans, and it didn't really pan out. But even though it was loud, there was a little bit of spin in it. I think there's a lot of spin in the air today.
Yeah, I definitely think there's a lot of low-level shear and spin in the air today overall. The thing is about these setups here in the south as opposed to like what you see is in the plains. Down south here we have the lapse rates are usually a lot weaker. So the storms take a lot longer to really push up higher and grow higher and become more dominant, as opposed to in the plains you have a lot higher lapse rates where storms just blow up, go severe real fast. Out here with the weak lapse rates, what they really rely on is a bunch of, like what you're seeing, those storms that are clustered together, when they kind of smash into each other, that creates that little bit of additional lift for them to kind of help them develop in a faster form, because that's typically what you'll see down here in this part of the country. Is you won't see a single storm pop, you'll see a bunch of storms pop and kind of run into each other and then turn into a dominant storm.
Yeah, so again, there's two different phases to this whole storm system. I'm curious your thoughts on this. You know, we're talking about this phase one here, which I think we're the most concerned about. It's these going to be supercells that likely will be supercells along the very beginning of this event that have this southwest and northeast movement moving into the storm sector out ahead of the main line. So it's these supercells that in this circled area that when they form, they'll have the best chance of producing some of the stronger tornadoes. This is not the main line that's going to come in after that. Mostly damaging straight lines with that, I would say, Brandon, but I think we can even see a couple of tornadoes within that line too. They're just usually not quite as prolific, right?
Right, the line itself, the forcing is going to be more based on the cold front, so that's going to help it be more linear or a line in nature, and that's going to make that be more of a damaging wind threat, but there definitely will be the threat for a few spin-up embedded tornadoes in that line. But I think our biggest threat for potentially strong and long-track tornadoes are going to be with these storms that fire out ahead of the line that are more discreet and will have that less of that interference with other storms to allow them to be more conductive for tornado genesis.
Can you talk a little bit real quick, because I know you have such a wealth of experience with tracking these storms, the difference between like this time of year versus April or May? You know, one thing I notice when I'm looking, especially at the visible satellite, is when you have a set of magnets where you're seeing these supercells start to try and bloom coming in off the Gulf, it seems like they just take a little bit longer this time of year. Like they don't just go up like crazy as fast as they do during the meat of spring severe weather.
Yeah, and I think at least in my experience, I would say it's like what I was discussing earlier. It's really the lapse rates, the ability of the storm to grow. This time of year, we don't have that big temperature contrast because your lapse rates are the change in temperature with height, which I know you know, but speaking for the viewer, that's your change of temperature with height. And the more in depth it is, where you have a more drastic change of temperature and height, the faster the storms are able to develop. So when it's warmer down here and colder up in the atmosphere, it helps them blow up and blossom faster. But like right now on a day like today, our average temperature change is about 6 degrees Celsius per kilometer, and that means it's going to be a little bit slower of storm growth.
Yeah, so I just put up the level 2 radar, the high resolution radar on this storm you were talking about, and it's a very small storm, like it has yet to really grow, but it's one of these days, Brandon, where like every single little storm that just starts to pop up, it's got that shape to it, right? Like this already has like a straight up look echo on the southwest side of it. It's a little bit tough to tell the velocity because it's so small. I think you're definitely on the right foot right now. Thanks God for the insight there. It's always a lot of fun talking to you, and it's going to be a lot of fun talking to you as we move into your weather season, Brandon. Stay safe out there. We'll continue to check in with you throughout the day. I appreciate it, brother. Let's move on to this weekend storm that we've been talking about. I will call you when we do our next live QTC.
Okay.
Okay. Again, we have to take it. That's the thing we can do.
Alright guys, we're rolling. We're back to... Alright, sorry, I was doing a hit with Fox. Just so you know, Corey, they aren't, like, we can communicate with them on the radio, but we can't do the hits on the radio because they're in a different control room today.
Copy. Yeah, but said nothing to me about hits. But we are really under ND for a tornado watch likely.
Did they put out another MD? You guys can already tell the clouds are already
Yeah, we are smack dab in it right now.
said they issued a new mesoscale discussion. Let's take a peek at that here real quick.
95% tornado watch likely.
Are you sure that's not the one from like an hour and a half ago that I told you about when they issued that tornado watch further south?
Oh, maybe it's the same one. I just opened up radar for the first time and it's like, whoa, we're smack dab in it.
Yeah, they issued a tornado watch, but they issued it way south in like Louisiana. I know they'll extend it up here because the probabilities weren't that high on the one down south. But I think Hattiesburg's going to end up being a good target. Thankfully, we're still not that far away. I mean, it's 62 degrees. I got the sun popping out right now. I show about 57 miles from Hattiesburg right now. I was also informed that there's horrible road construction going southbound on 59 out of Hattiesburg, that it comes to like a dead stop. So we need to keep that in mind later as well.
'em. I don't know if we'll be going south. I think it's either going to be north or east.
Yeah, I think the only time we're going to have to go south is to get through Hattiesburg, but I mean, the sun's already poking out. Like, there's a lot of breaks in the clouds here, so this is going to be a big day. I can feel it.
Yeah, I'm down in Heidelberg right now. 47 miles now to Hattiesburg. 61 degrees here. Definitely the sun is peeking out more and more.
Yeah, I mean, look, guys, the sun is definitely poking out and around. You can see the breaks in the clouds big time. PDS breaks in the clouds. Let's see if I can move this controller over here.
Yeah, that's the one I told you all about earlier. You might have been on radio.
One sec here, guys. I'm trying to move this mount here.
Most of these cops love us. There was just that one that pulled me over a few years ago that was not very nice, but no, the cops that was passing in Alabama, they're all just waving out the window and everything.
Yeah, I've never had an issue here in Mississippi.
Stormy, good to see ya. Okay, let's see if I can temporarily move my...
Yeah, there was just that one time when we went to Waffle House in Memphis, and then we left, and
there we go. Now you
I
guys,
think it was Greenville or wherever we were at.
can see I moved the mount here.
We went to that big truck stop, and we ended up sitting there, and like 500 chasers showed up to that big truck stop parking lot thing.
You guys can, I'll have an easier...
Well, we were going there, and
it's a big thing.
The Waffle House kicked in on me. And I was like, shoot, I gotta go. So I started speeding because, man, I was about ready to have an accident. The cop pulled me over, and I think my window tints were kind of what made him mad, because he was trying to search my car. But all like you're speeding, you're going really fast right now. I'm like, dude, I have to go to the bathroom. Like, can you follow me to this truck stop, go to the bathroom, just give me a ticket there? I was like, I gotta go.
I gotta go.
And like, I was like, getting all radios are pissing me off. Like, I was all sweaty because I had to go so bad. And he's like, a lot of people use that excuse that they have to go to the bathroom. That's why they're speeding. But he's like, I think I believe you because you're sweating so bad. I'm like, dude, I have to go. And he starts laughing at me. He's like, dude, you're a jerk.
Oh, yeah, I remember you telling me that one. And thankfully, I mean, for as much as we've been chasing, it would be easy to rack up a lot more tickets than any of us have, I think. The only outright speeding ticket I've ever had was in Kansas last year. I was trying to get to the I-70 storm that was producing tornadoes near Hayes. I was too far north at the moment when it initiated, hauling butt down there. Thankfully, the guy clocked me a lot lower than I was going.
Yeah, I got you, Jordan. Yeah, it looks like it's starting to get its act together.
Other than that, I've only ever had one other one.
It's like I was telling Ari, down here our lapse rates just aren't nearly as good, so usually it takes more of a storm scale interaction to really push them up and help them become a more dominant supercell. Kind of like the best example is the rolling fork day. That was just a bunch of rain showers that congealed into each other and it just turned into a monster. So that's just kind of how it works down here, but it's slowly starting to get its act together.
Interesting to note, too, what they seem to do. They really seem to favor the aerial coverage up north and, Midwest and Northern Plains. You see those lines for the aircraft speed detection like all over the place up there, but never see that anywhere down south or anywhere like that. Southern Plains, down south, doesn't exist.
So those single storm that we're keeping our eyes on southwest of Hattiesburg looks like it's trying to get its act together. It's slowly getting its act together. Very slowly. They just keep issuing special weather statements on it. But we really need to see these storms kind of merge into a dominant cell. That's the big thing. I'm going to look at meso analysis and see what things are looking like overall. But I mean, we got a lot of sun popping out, so. I don't think Corey's all that far behind me either. Thankfully, we've got time for all this stuff too. We got time for everything to kind of evolve and get its act together. I think we could see that thing go tornado warn within the next hour or so, which would work out great.
Does anybody know what tornado came through this area of 59, and apparently it was big.
I don't remember. There's been so many.
I ask myself this every time I come through here. It's like, man, a monster came through here.
I don't even remember what year that was. Was that Easter Sunday 2020? I wonder if it was the Easter Sunday 2020 tornado. I think that was the freaking so-so wedge. Because that was the day that I got hit by that drainage pipe on the Brookhaven tornado.
Oh, I thought that happened out west. You got hit by that drainage.
Where is my radio? Radio.
Yeah, that would make sense because, like, you can tell that was a big tornado and strong that went through there. So I know that so-so was a beast.
That out. I might have to put that camera up on the windshield. Probably not a bad idea. Once we stop next, I think there's a Love somewhere around Hattiesburg. We'll top off there. Let me see that. Yeah, I really think that one in northeastern portion near Bogalusa, I think that one's going to get going.
Oh, the pumps. I mean, they are just so slow.
Yeah, the issue I'm having, you pull to a pump and the dumb thing doesn't work, that's starting to happen quite often, and you have to move.
You have to move.
Yeah, I've not had that problem too bad at Love's, but I have had just the simple issue of it taking so long for the pump to engage and work.
There's a Love's we're about to pass, but there's another one that we'll just keep going the way we're going for now. I think that one near Bogalusa is
like
going to
this
be
is a
really
warm
getting
front
its
right
act
here.
together soon. Yeah, the Bogalusa storm is, well, both of those are really starting to get fired up. The lightning's picking up a lot. I think it's going to be one of those two cells. I think they're probably going to run into each other and turn into a dominant storm in the next hour or so, which works out great because we'll be down there by then.
Yeah, I looked at it. That's I think that's going to be a merger and then a monster. You can tell this the way they're stacked because they're pretty close. So I'm pretty darn sure that's going to merge, and that's our baby.
But But again, thank you guys so much for your super chats, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. All that you guys do and continue to do to support us in this journey is greatly and incredibly appreciated.
Yeah, well, I almost want to go. Well, that stuff has popped up just south of Hattiesburg now too, but yeah, I'm liking that store to the southwest. That definitely looks like it's gonna merge.
Yeah, the only problem is with its current trajectory, it's heading pretty much straight for freaking Hattiesburg. If not, it'd pass just east, thankfully, but it's not looking good.
Yeah, this area, I mean, it's just such a hot spot, though. I mean, that's what's crazy. Like, it's not just in Dixie, like, it's everywhere. There's always those hot spots. Like, you know, on severe days, just go to the hot spot. You're going to see something.
Oh yeah, that's definitely our baby. Dude, the last update, the lightning has absolutely skyrocketed on it. There is so much lightning on the dang thing.
That's already a big plus. Like I was telling my chat about that huge Mississippi tornado. Like it is very rare to have a wedge on the ground down here and no lightning. And like every other storm that day was like SCGs galore. Like that was such a weird event. But I'm glad to see like it's acting normal right now.
Yeah, that thing is definitely on the uptick when it comes to lightning. There ain't no doubt about that. We just got to see that merger happen and then boom. Hey Jordan, you got a copy? Donna, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. No, it wasn't anything urgent. I was just going to let him know because he was talking to me about the storm earlier that you guys are more than welcome to be on the Field Ops channel and chat over there if you want to. You know, if you guys have any input about the storms or anything like that, you're more than welcome to chat over there with us if you guys so desire. I was talking to him about it earlier. I think he got the perception that you guys just weren't supposed to be communicating unless it's like solely for the interviews. But if you guys want to, you know, shoot the crap or talk about the storm or whatever, you guys are more than welcome to share your input on the Field Ops channel.
busy place, like the food was good, and we're smack dab in New York City, so I was pretty surprised it wasn't packed, but I can only imagine about every Chick-fil-A you go to out here is usually packed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, Samuel.
Channel 1.
I'm just, honestly, at this point, I'm waiting to see that new tornado watch issue. That's it. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that new one. Once that new tornado watch gets issued, man, it's go time. I mean, it's already go time. Oh, what did I do? Did I disconnect the charger? Charger's still there. Unless it just came disconnected because of a bump or something. I'll have to check that in a minute. But thank you guys all again so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats. Oranges, man. Hopefully that will charge it. Just want to make sure my flashlight's charged a little bit. But I thought usually it tells you when it's charging, but I guess not. Volta Vietnam. Maybe it needs a high-powered charger, I don't know. Weird. Plug it into this charger and see if it makes a difference. Stand by, guys. I'm trying to make sure my flashlight's getting charged. So it is charging. Okay. We're good on that. We are, in fact, good on that. Yep, go ahead. Copy that. At least at this point, my plan is to keep going south on 59. Hold on. You there?
Hey, it's Taylor. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Real quick, just before I transfer you, it's going to be a couple minutes before we get to your word break. We're doing a simulcast with different speeds. We're kind of going to banter out with timing. We just want to have somewhere to go once they're done. We're pulling up a little bit earlier just in case before this issue.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alright, Corey, so my current plan's to... Yeah, I gotcha. Sorry, they just severe warned our storm, just FYI, but I'm going to keep going south on 59 past Hattiesburg and then figure it out from there. Alright guys, our storm is now severe thunderstorm warned.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it like 10 more minutes, see how it's looking. If it's really ramping up, I'll go south. If it's taking its time, I might go east.
Hey, welcome back to America's Center. Obviously a very busy day on Fox Weather, but here in Studio W, we're sharing a wall with our friends and our colleagues at Fox News, right next door, and we've got Sandra Smith getting ready to pop over for a quick update.
it's starting to take place.
That's moving through Chicago.
Yeah, it definitely looks that way.
There have been some reports already of about 2 to 3 inches of snow. You say, well, I'm not that impressed. Just these places have been snowstorms. Chicago, for instance, had a snow deficit of more than 15 inches. Iowa, Des Moines. If you look at some of these numbers, 5, 6, 7, up to Knoxville, 8 inches of snow in the coverage of how many people this is impacting. It's really weather alerts for more than
They just extended the severe thunderstorm warning almost all the way to Hattiesburg.
watches for another 35 million folks down south, and that's outside of the severe weather risk that we're watching as we move forward through not just the next several hours, but into the overnight, and then another round in similar spots into the weekend. There's the forecast for snow still to come, and we had
How fast are these things moving? I guess that's a deciding factor on where I go.
Warning says 55. I think that's a little fast. I think it's closer to 45.
this year, still in that 3 to 5 inch range.
Yeah, pretty close to 45, I think. It's showing 38 knots on the scope right now.
Just a bit as some of that drone here works in. The Santra garage right now.
Thanks for letting us come on in. We heard a lot of
Darn close. I don't know if y'all are past me or behind me still.
I passed A-Loves.
Through the season, they're at a snow deficit of about 15 inches, 3 to 5 inches of snow in the forecast. This is something we're watching.
And you're probably proud of me.
now, as you can hear, once they wrap, they take over and then toss to you.
Okay.
Big business, and they're down with deficits of more than a foot. Iowa's done pretty well already with some rallies like Knoxville.
Yeah, that's my deciding factor. I mean, if it's even 45, I mean, it's pretty good. I want to be sure to be ahead of it and not jump the gun too soon and then can't get back up to it. Then it produces a big wedge, or a tornado in general.
Yeah, we've got to watch it closely because the way the warning boxes are situated, if that merger happens and it does end up merging and becoming dominant further west, that will put it like dead set for
Yeah,
Hattiesburg.
this storm cuts over the Great Lakes, brings with it a bunch of warm air. We got another mess. We've been stuck with these through the balance of the winter.
Complaining about the travel issues right now.
Yeah, there'll be some ice, some snow, and a bunch of rain moving from the Atlantic in the Northeast. We got somebody right there in Chicago.
How far south is that construction of Hattiesburg? Is it like right south or is it a little ways down? Like, can we get south a little bit and
You've been to Chicago a bunch of
chill out and be all right?
It's only a small stretch going through town.
Is this the one? This is the one, Sandra and everybody. It's not going to be the performer that we thought it was going to be, I don't think. Anything goes in Chi-Town. Sandra, you know this. You're from here. I'm from here. We know how the complexities of these systems. Once you think, we're going to get a big...
Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Buildings here in the snow just drifting across.
All right, so I mean, there should be a good route to get around it, especially if there's a tornado freaking happening.
Well, thankfully, it's only going south. So if once we get past it going south, we should be fine. So we don't have to go south on 59 again. Okay.
Man, I know we're right where you were standing, by the way, right on the river there. I saw Marina Towers. Robert Ray and I go way back in Chicago days of their training floor and such. That's a lot of snow coming down right now.
Yeah, especially by recent standards, Robert. I mean, again, they haven't had a 3-inch snow. Looks like the person behind you is enjoying some of that rare snow, too. Yeah, he is, definitely. I think everybody out here, they it's not a non-zero thing. Yeah, sure. But it's funny to listen to you guys talk about it. They just love the snow. The proper rates out there love the snow. You're rooting for it. Through Chicago, I don't care for it. I gotta tell you. Yeah. No, I don't care for it. Enough is enough coming from February. We don't get a lot of snow in New York anymore anyway. We get cooked, don't we? You're right. Hey, great job, man. I love watching that stuff when they walk over from the studio in our studio and stuff. All right, Ian, thank you. We've got more rough weather. You can add it before. We've got a cold front and a warm front acting in conjunction, right? The warm front that's the first out of the Gulf of Mexico primes the atmosphere. We've got humid stuff. We've got warm air. We've got a cold front driving down behind it. So we've got 2 rounds of severe weather. Already have 1 severe thunderstorm warning out there. Laurel, Mississippi, Brandon, Copic, buddy. How you doing, man? Have not seen you yet this February. You're driving a giant chase, right?
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be an active day. I mean, there's already a couple tornado warnings in portions of Louisiana right now, but we're currently targeting a storm southwest of Hattiesburg, Mississippi that is currently severe thunderstorm warning. We should be underneath it here probably within the next half hour or so, pending traffic through Hattiesburg. I am honestly hoping it doesn't get its act together as it has been, because right now, I mean, if you live in Hattiesburg, Mississippi, you just need to be prepared at this point, because the storm in general, the way it has developed and the mergers have developed, has put it pretty much on a path for the city of Hattiesburg.
Oh, I hate to hear that. How you attacking this storm? Are you hitting it from the north?
Yeah, right now we're north of Hattiesburg right now, in between Laurel and Hattiesburg on 59, headed southbound. We're going to get through Hattiesburg and then hopefully south of town. If not, we may go west of town to better position ourselves for it. But it's definitely getting its act together, and it's doing it quickly. Once these cell mergers get finished up, it's going to be very interesting to see how this storm evolves.
What do you think about the overnight hours? You got the super cells developing now. You got a cold front on the backside of this too.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a mostly, at least for the strong tornado threat that's been noted, I think that will be mostly in the discrete storms that are during the early part of the late afternoon and the early evening. And then after nightfall, I think we're going to transition to more, as the cold front pushes east, that'll transition to more of a damaging wind and for the chance of isolated embedded tornadoes within the line.
Gotcha. Brandon, keep it up, man. We love talking to you. We will check back in with you again. If you have anything great, listen, you can break right in, man. Good to talk to you. That's Brandon Copic. Is there a storm chasing?
Yep.
You know, all right, we've got this.
Sorry, I had another hit. I am not liking the way this is looking. This thing is getting very well organized in a bad way right now. I'm starting to get concerned for the city of Hattiesburg, guys. I am really concerned for it.
Yeah, it's looking like it's potentially going to be a doozy here in about 15 minutes.
I'm surprised they have not issued the tornado watch for this area yet.
I wonder if they're actually considering doing like a PDS watch. I wonder if that's what their hold up is, deciding whether or not to have a regular watch or a PDS.
I noticed I pulled a couple of PDS soundings early this morning, western Alabama.
Yeah, I don't think they'll end up going PDS because of the caveats with today, the potential failure modes. But I mean, it's already going, so I'm just intrigued to see when they're going to issue that new watch, because they should be issuing, like, this area isn't even a watch yet, and we could be seeing tornado genesis happen with this storm in the next hour.
Well, I mean, that's what I mean. They're probably watching this storm itself, and that'll trigger a PDS. I mean, if it's looking like it's going to plant a big tornado and go for Hattiesburg, I mean, they'll drop a PDS watch.
I don't think it's going to be.
So I guess we're like the next half an hour, we'll watch how this actually unfolds. And pretty much know what we're dealing with, but I mean, it already does not look good.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising they haven't issued one, although technically that cell is in the tornado watch farther south right now.
Yeah, if we get somewhere in position just out ahead of it, I'm going to try and fix that saw real quick and get that chain on right.
Yeah, I want to try to get a good viewing point, get the drone up on it.
Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Paula.
Yeah, my chainsaw's all ready to go, too, so...
Jules, thank you so much for your...
Yours doesn't want to start, or whatever. Mine's ready.
Mine isn't an issue of starting, it's the chain is... the chain's bound up on the, like, those little... You know where it spins and the connection where it connects there? That's the issue. Is it's not working there. It's not. It's off that groove. So I just got to get the panel popped off and then readjust it. Well, it's on like the actual bar itself, but it's not where it connects. So I mean, it's something I could fix fairly quickly if I just rip it out of the car real fast. So we're not far from this storm right now. We are not far from it at all.
I don't know, I'm thinking about cutting down to east-west Highway 42, just on the north side of Hattiesburg, and cut over towards Richton. I don't want to get behind on this thing. I'm just going to stay out front of it.
Yeah, I'm going to at least go to continue going south on 59 for a while to see what it looks like. Because there's plenty of options south of Hattiesburg to come back into town and go east too. So just kind of going to watch that option as time evolves. I just want to keep an eye on the storm as it continues to mature. Personally, I think once those last two rain showers to its south get their act together, that's going to be when it goes boom. Honestly, I might go south of Hattiesburg and get on 98. There's a Love's right there. I might go swing into that Love's.
Yeah, that was the other option I looked at, was 98 south of there.
We have to need a top off before we get this party started.
Yeah, ain't no doubt about that. Fingers crossed this thing does not decide to start producing a tornado.
Up to 64 degrees. Yeah, I think our warm front's right here, basically.
Yeah, I'm at 65 where we're at. Corey, I think that like road construction mess is like right near downtown, so there's gonna be a brief period where it like gridlocks for a second, but we should be fine getting through there.
I'm trying to figure out what to do here, because I mean, it's really not that far from Hattiesburg now. So I almost want to go east, I think. Actually, I kind of wish I was up toward like Waynesboro right now. I mean, if this takes a little bit more time to mature and get its act together, kind of feel like I need to be over that way. But at the same time, this thing could just go bonkers out of nowhere and drop one.
Yeah, that's why, at least for now, I don't know how likely it is in the short term, honestly. It's still trying to mature and it's still having some mergers. But I just want to get south of Hattiesburg. That way, if it does rapidly get its act together, then I can get to it quickly. If not, I can always double back through Hattiesburg and go north and east if it looks like it's going to be a while. So that's my current thought process. I would rather be south of that construction zone, because if it wasn't for the construction zone, I'd probably not be so adamant about, like, here it is, right here is a construction zone. We're coming to a dead stop right now.
Yeah, I'm going to get off, I think, up there at Highway 42, Glendale, to pedal, head towards Richton area, right there near where that construction is, I think.
Yeah, there's a little area, I mean, it's trying to rotate, so. Yeah, once these southern cells, like, fully merge into it, I'm thinking it's going to start going bonkers.
Yeah, that's why I just want to get down to 98 to be safe. This construction's going to be a headache to go through, but once we get through it, then we'll be fine. We've got the construction's like, what is this, 3 miles long, 4 miles long, something like that. So it's going to be gridlocked here for a minute, but I want to, once we get south of the construction, it's not going to be much of an issue. Yeah, once we get through this construction, it should be fine. We got to get through the construction first, though. I think it's going to take some time, guys. I really think that it's going to take a little bit of time for the storm to get its act together, but that's why I want to get south of Hattiesburg, honestly. Dee Dee, thank you for your super chat. Thank you, Dee Dee. Oh, sorry. Ian, thank you for your Venmo donation. Thank you, Ian. update that ticker real quick. We're officially halfway to our daily chase cost goals. Thank you guys so much.
Pretty well developed, yet definitely still messy at the moment as well. A lot of lightning in this thing, that's for sure. It's upticked quite a bit.
Yeah, here goes people getting in the left lane to try to race up ahead of everybody. That drives me nuts, so that's why we're all backed up.
I mean, you might as well jump in it, go in the left lane and get past everybody. Save you some time. So once we get through this construction, we should be alright.
Well, as soon as I missed that exit, right now I wish I did jump off in 42. This thing's like about here.
I'm just about to jump off on that exit now.
Good God, you have people driving down the shoulder.
Send it! Send it! Okay, let's see. Where is the weather operations channel? No, that's not what I wanted.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Louisiana and southern Mississippi. Here's a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northeastern Washington Parish and southeastern Louisiana and northwestern Pearl River counties through to 15 p.m. Central Standard Time at 1:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm capable of producing frontal clouds near.
Yeah, once this shower just to the south gets into it, I think it's game on. Because it looks like there's a little RFD surge happening right now.
To 50 miles per hour.
Yeah, I see that. Are you looking at the circulation? You're 13.
Impact. If a frontal cloud briefly touches down, minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations affected include Varnado and Crossroads. This includes Interstate 59 in Mississippi between mile markers 40 and 42.
Yeah, that merger needs to either happen or the storm get ingested. I don't know. I'm passing whatever exit this is now. According to maps, the construction ends like right after this exit, right after 49. So I'm going to keep going south and hit 98, top off on gas at the Loves there at 98 and take it from there.
Indoors or to safe harbor and report your sighting to the National Weather Service. The storm may intensify, so be.
Why are we stopped? Why is it so hard to drive single file?
For additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Louisiana.
I am on Highway 42 eastbound, heading towards Richton.
A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of western Washington Parish and southeastern Louisiana and southeastern Walsall counties through to 30 p.m. Central Standard Time at 1:40 p.m. Central Standard Time.
I think they just issued the tornado watch.
A strong thunderstorm capable of producing frontal clouds over Franklinton, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, funnel clouds, winds in excess of 40 miles per hour, and few size hail.
Yeah, 14 minutes ago they issued the new tornado watch, including the area we're in. Ooh, nice lightning. Tornado threat high. EF2 plus tornadoes moderate.
Blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Franklinton and Dexter. Conditions are favorable for the development of weak, brief frontal clouds. This type of frontal cloud is harmless, but on rare occasions they can briefly touch down.
Oh, I guarantee that freaking special weather statement is from...
I'm just trying to figure out why we come to a dead stop just because we have to drive single file. I don't understand it.
To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency.
Yeah, we're slowly going. It's because of the merging traffic from 49 to 59 southbound. That's the problem. Because everybody's like stopping to let the traffic get in.
Louisiana and southern Mississippi. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 6, effective at Central Standard Time. This watch includes in Mississippi, Covington, Forest, Greene, Jefferson Davis, Jones, Limerick, Lawrence, Marion, Harry, Simpson, Smith, and Wayne. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather.
I think our tornado threat's going to be rapidly increasing here soon.
In close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 5 remains in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parish, Washington, Louisiana, and the following counties in Mississippi, Pearl River, and Waffle. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions...
Yeah, Corey, this is all because of the traffic merging from 49 to 59 southbound. That's why everyth's taking so long.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
Yeah, I'm regretting this. I should have got on 42.
Television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Flood watch remains in effect until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. Flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. Where portions of southeast Arkansas, including the following areas, Ashley and Chico, northeast Louisiana, including the following parishes, Catawba, Concordia, East Carroll, Franklin, Louisiana, Madison, Louisiana, Moore, Richland, Tetzel, and West Adams, Etala, Carroll, Church, Claymore, Sophia, Grenada,
Alright, we're moving like normal again. We're still in the construction zone. Now we're actually flowing.
You what?
I said we're flowing normally again now. Once we got past that 49 interchange, it's opened up, and now I'm out of the construction zone. You know what's crazy? Honestly, if they would just change that construction zone, to ending just before that exit, like right after that bridge, and they'd be fine, and it wouldn't be that chaotic.
I was going to use this, one of those crossover lanes they had here. I was just going to take that and go back north to 42, but they ground it out, so there's like a 6-inch asphalt lip to jump over, and so yeah, I ain't making that.
Yeah, once you get past where traffic merges from 49 or whatever that was to, once you get past that on-ramp that's going southbound, then it'll clear up quickly. And like I said, I'm out of the construction now, moving normally. Lightning is definitely on the uptick, guys. Keep us safe on our travels. Allow us to help people do whatever it is you called us.
And even that little goober on the south side of the storm is trying to rotate.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the best way to play this right now, because we're like virtually in it right now. So I guess I'm, at this point, probably going to hit 98 and, like I said, go to Loves and take it from there.
I'm actually right next to a rotating, weird, kind of elevated meso right now on this Highway 42.
I'm so confused about this slow traffic. Like, there is hardly anybody getting off of 49. So why this is struggling here is beyond me.
Yeah, at this point, given mergers, I'm probably going to get on, like I said, 98. I'll swing into that Loves, and then I think I'm going to go east on 98. Because it looks like this merger is going to make it take a little bit longer than it looked like it was going to be.
Well, at this rate, I'm not even going to have time to stop at Loves to get gas. Doesn't 98 like start going southeast and eventually south?
Yeah, way east, yeah. I think at this rate, we need to watch for that storm that's like west-southwest of Lumberton, that little cell. See how that one's going to interact with this cluster. Because I feel like that might be where it tries to get its act together. Thank you so much for your super chat. Ooh, good lightning. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 3,300 watching with 2,600 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as well. Tornado warning.
I was just about to say that.
Fox, just as a heads up, we are now in an active tornado warning in Hattiesburg. So we are now in an active tornado warning, guys. Corey, I got off on 98 eastbound. I'm going to run to that Loves real quick and top off.
Well, I'm trying to, but these people aren't driving worth the crap.
We are in an active tornado warning. I don't know why it hasn't quite caught up yet.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
I'm going to dart down to 98 here from 42. Got some decent back roads here without traffic, so should be able to get down there fairly fast.
Got 3/4 of a tank, but stop, top off now.
Going?
Heading down to 98, well, east of Hattiesburg from 42 to the north.
Copy, over.
Alright guys, I'm going to run inside real quick. Be right back. I got to top off, take a leak.
I'm probably gonna, once I get done topping off here and take a leak, I'm probably gonna go east here off of 98 and then take that to 45 or whatever that north-south route is. You can literally tell when the tornado warning alert came out because, like, everybody started hitting their brakes. It's getting foggy, too. Usually that's a sign. Yeah, the unfortunate part is this area always, this is in like a radar hole, so kind of difficult to see. But I think it's mostly for that southern portion of the storm. Yeah, I am just getting stuck behind everybody that's freaking slow. Oh.
This thing doesn't plant right here. Let's see. I'm going through residential areas that would probably be hit right now if it does.
And I don't know what's up with this traffic, but like this guy gets in the left lane, like 198 with divided highway, and just hits his brakes.
The sun is all will be remaining over the central county.
Okay. See, now this is where I need stuff to dry my arms off. I don't even have paper towels. I don't think we're looking at anything imminent right now. I really don't. Oh, that's what I needed. I forgot. My charger came unplugged. Son of a fuck. I need to back up and get underneath this as best I can. There we go. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, there is a better couplet on radar right now, guys. It's definitely getting better organized on Mobile's radar. Definitely getting better organized on Mobile's radar. Let's see if I can reach that damn charger. There we go. Okay. That. Turn this sucker off of Wi-Fi.
Gotcha. I think we just need to get east a little bit on 98. ASAP.
Yeah, I'm gonna move east on 98. Sorry, I had to grab my laptop charger. I don't think I'm gonna go south on 49. I think I'm gonna try and catch it somewhere on 98. That way it has more time to mature. Or I might just sit at that interchange of 49 and 98 and wait there. And if it looks like it'll get done before then go after it. But if not, then patiently wait.
Well, you just went the wrong way because 98's the other way.
Shit, you're right.
Trying to see what you're talking about. I don't really see a 49. It could be there. I'm just looking on scope, but yeah. That circulation looks to be intensifying just northeast of Purvis, heading up towards 98 now. That's going to be heading right where I'm at. I'm about to get on 98, right in line with that circulation.
Yeah, well, we're about right in the path of it right now.
Actually, that secondary circulation down towards Lumberton looks like it's going to take pretty much the same route.
Ah, shoot, I just missed 49. Nice. Too soon.
Yeah, I think it might be. I just turned on 49. I just realized that was what I was at, Sims Road and 49.
I'm getting off on 49 right now.
Well, let's see if I can get out of the precip. I'll get the drone up on it, because once I'm in the clear area, I should have a visual.
Welcome to the jungle.
I'm gonna go sit somewhere around 49 on GR. It says Lee Road. I'm not sure what the actual name of the road is. I think this thing needs a little more time, so that's an east option to get back to 98.
I went past 49. I think the summer is happening right now. I think it's getting ready to, it's getting close to doing it, so just trying to get a clear spot to get the drone up.
Yeah, I am almost under the meso right now. Brandon, I don't know if you're just ahead of me, but I can see clearing just to my south. So if you're near me, you're probably seeing it. That's got to be the inflow region.
Yeah, I'm sitting near the junction of 98 and 49 right now, seeing that brightness clearing a little bit.
Flip to the roof camera, looking behind me, you can actually see well, I don't know if it's at the actual base, but you can actually see some very low clouds.
Yeah, I just accidentally passed my freaking east turn, so I'm going to have to flip around here. But yeah, I'm almost in the inflow notch area right now myself.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty close to that too. Still sitting here at 98 and 49.
Yeah, we can give it a shot.
It's getting eerily dark. According to velocities, that should be coming pretty close to right here at 98 and 49. Maybe just east, actually.
Yeah, it actually looks like it's coming up about right where I'm at now. Is there a military base here?
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of, but it does seem like there are a lot of them around.
Hey, I'm just wondering because my Garmin, like the terrain changing to gray, usually a lot of times that's a military base, so. Man, the trooper just blew my doors off. Yeah, I see clear air ahead of me right now, and you can see everything's like surging in into the circulation, so I'm pretty sure it's coming right over here.
Yeah, I'm about to head east here in a second. Now moving eastbound on Lee. Eastbound on Lee.
Here at 98 cruise back to the east, and I'm going to find a spot to stop, get the drone up.
get out of these trees here in a second. Okay, see a little clearing to our south. Oh, this is a freaking military base. It's definitely a military base. I just pulled up to the gate.
Yeah, see if it even lets me put the drone up.
I doubt it will if it is military base there.
According to radar, the rotation should be pretty much on the top of it now. So it's definitely not intense, but we're in the area.
Are you south or north of 98?
South.
Oh, copy. Okay, yeah, I came into 98 from the north on 49. I'm on 98 now. I think pretty close to where Corey's at, probably. Looks like the inflow's increased.
Yeah, Ian, unfortunately, from the position I'm at, everything's heavily wrapped in rain. It doesn't look like the circulation's all that intense right now, but yeah, it was neat to see that they did put up on the road signs that there is a tornado warning in effect for this area. Another great way to warn the people of the area as well. Yeah, it's all going to have a lot to do with how these storm scale interactions go. If we can get the storms to merge into each other and become more discrete, it's definitely going to get more interesting. But yeah, that now at this point, we're watching a multitude of storms, and now it's which one do you pick? Yeah, at this point, it's try and find the healthiest, discrete supercell and stick with it and see what it has in store for us today, if it ends up being tornadic or not. Yeah, it definitely seems like today is definitely I'd say a fairly certain severe weather threat and even the potential for strong tornadoes. And then as well, we've got to watch Saturday for another round of severe weather down here in the deep south. Copy that, thank you. Corey, what's your status? You seeing anything?
Rain circulation's like right in front of me, but all I can tell is getting darker.
Yeah, our storm's interesting, but we also got to watch the storms to the west too. There's two areas, two little mini supercells that are trying to rotate in that area as well as another one that's tornado warned.
Sounds like a little bit of space, but nothing happening.
Yeah, that's how it was for me when I crossed its path back there. I'm watching. There's one near Brookhaven. We've got more firing due west of us, so kind of in a situation where it's going to be, we could bail on this and go further west, or I don't know at this point.
Just spotted you, Corey. Hello. Actually, I think this is doing a handoff because of another circulation to my southwest now.
Just extended the tornado warning duration, and if I could get through this, then I'd have no problem catching back up. But that's my problem right now. I can't get through this.
Yeah, this other circulation's like coming up this way too. I know we're kind of in a radar hole, but that rotation's pretty darn strong right now. Pretty good couplet on this one we're on.
Yeah, that couplet is decently strong just off to our northeast.
Yeah, I'm watching this one to the southwest though, because that's definitely a fast merger happening. So I wonder if this will spin something up since it's already got a little couplet on it. And just spotted you, Copic.
my God, there has been like no traffic on this highway, and now there is just tons of traffic. You are just ahead of it, Copic. I don't recommend stopping.
No, that's what I was saying. That's why I was saying you guys need to get through that if you can. This couplet is getting strong on velocity from Mobile's radar.
Yeah, this is my problem though with coming this way, because I just really, it's gonna be a pain to go northeast with that thing, so I don't know what the best bet is. See what this one to the southwest does.
I would have kept moving east to keep up with this as best you can, because the longer you sit there, the less likely it is you'll ever catch up. At least the one to the southwest, if that gets its act together, you just double back for it.
Yeah, but I mean, it's nothing but crap roads going northeast out of here, so it's...
I'm not gonna...
You got 29 to shoot north up on, but... not many options.
Man, every single person has their flashers on. And nobody will pass anybody. Oh well.
The area of interest may actually be a little bit further south than radar is depicting. I've got the base just ahead of me, and it is just north of 98. Whether or not there was ground circulation or not, but very, very large wall cloud to the north.
Copy that. Seeing some pretty rapidly rising scud just north of 98, just north right now. That must be what you've got eyes on farther up. I can see it up the road there.
This wiper sucks. Alright guys, we're going to be shooting north here shortly. That couplet is definitely getting strong though. Thanks, heading straight for Waynesboro. We might have some cell data issues as we go north here in a minute. Hopefully we can avoid that. Let me see what the storm is. I'm going to go a little bit further east to try and stay in the inflow region. Hopefully it's not super wooded in that area. I have a feeling it's going to be. But hopefully it's not. Hopefully we can avoid most of that, but I feel like we're going to see a lot of woods. Personally, I think if we go east to, what is that, Wingate Road, I think that road will be our best bet for getting up there quick. Well, we'll take this one. That's Rigsby in front of me. Ooh, that's gonna be rough tracks. Oh!
Well, now that the 98 portion is over with, now I wish I'd just stayed up on 42 near Richmond.
Yeah, I wish I'd have gotten off on 42.
I did. Thought it might produce by the time it got here,
Sorry,
so I had to come down here.
This couplet is looking strong now on Mobile's radar.
And it sucks, there's no roads that will go northeast that are worth a crap, so I don't know what to do about this one.
I will say that at least when chasing starts, that some of the dumbest drivers you'll ever meet are in Mississippi.
Corey, just put Richton in your GPS. There's good routes going up there.
That always blows my mind when people, like, they turn their four-ways on because it's raining and they're driving slow, but it's like, I'm going to jump in the left lane now.
No, they're all just like, all in both lanes. There's plenty of room. They could get over.
Yeah, now you got semis, RVs, like everybody that should be in the right lanes and the left lane. You got people doing like 20 miles an hour in the right lane. It's like, god dang. No wonder there's accidents all the time. You could probably
Alright guys, again, thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Sorry guys, we're hitting some data dead zones. That'll happen from time to time. Circulation is just off to our north. We should be able to beat it, honestly. Barely off to our north. Still a little messy. Latest scan just came in a little messy, but it's there, just off to our northwest. We're almost back in the box. I can't tell if something. Alright, lowering's directly in front of us now. Directly in front of us. Yep, this is the lowering right here in front of us, guys. Right here. He stood off to the west a little bit. I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna send it. Big lowering, just off to our left or right. Nope, left, definitely left. Hard to tell because of the trees, though.
Now I feel like on Old Augusta Road, only about 3.5 miles southwest of Richton. Heavy rainfall.
get a view over here?
Yeah, I'm still 9 miles from Richmond, so I am going to miss it.
Latest velocity scan, again on mobile radar, pretty strong.
I keep smelling that fresh cut wood smell.
You said you're still like 8 miles from Richmond?
Yeah.
I am in town right now.
I think I'm about a mile and a half out of town, just southwest of town.
Okay, come on.
If this thing's still trending south of where radar is showing it, then it'd be very close.
Alright, so this should be just off to our west. Just off to our west. Right over there. Let me see if I can get the camera set. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Light change, for the love of all that is good. Come on. Come on. I love you, Jordan.
I lied, I'm gonna make it. Looks like it's trending down though.
Alright guys, we're going to be right where this thing crosses here in a minute. Alright, I'm north out of Richmond trying to find an opening north of town to see where it's going to cross 15.
I am in Richmond, foggy, kind of eerie.
A big lowering. Can't tell if like there's something on the ground or not, but definitely very low base.
All right, lowering is directly in front of us, guys. And just beside us. Back up a little bit. Okay, it definitely fell apart. Area of interest has fallen apart on radar. It fell apart. I'm going to go east on 42, catch it before it goes back on that next one. Well, no. Latest scan almost has the circulation almost over town.
Yeah, I can believe it. I'm in town right now, going through the side roads. It's got pretty windy here.
Yeah, I'm going to hit 42 and blast east.
Yeah, this scan might be way off because I seen the big lowering was just across ahead of me, just on the south, just south of town.
I'm at the light for 42 east right now. Just turned red.
.8 miles away from intersection, copy over. Yeah, there's a little RFD here. It's just to my east right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and get east here as fast as I can. Once the light changes, I'm gonna freaking book it.
Yeah, just watch it because this is should be going over 42 here shortly.
I just happened to have pulled out off this road right behind you, Corey.
Hello.
Whoa.
I just turned east on 42. Once I can get around this traffic, I should be able to get ahead of everything.
Yeah, I didn't see any freaking cars coming through town, and then you go east on 42, line of cars.
You guys must have been just behind me. There's a bunch of cop cars up here. I think a car wrecked out.
Oh, yeah, I see you up there. I keep forgetting you're not in Tahoe anymore.
Yeah, a semi-truck drove straight off the road into the ditch. What in the world?
How in the heck?
Nice job. Wow.
had a wreck here. This guy just whipped around at his light truck, almost smoked him.
I heavily smell pine all of a sudden.
I know, I've been smelling it for like the last 5 minutes. I mean, I couldn't see, there's a big lowering, but I can't tell obviously because the trees, if anything's actually down. There's no, trees not down the road or nothing, but very suspicious lowering.
Yeah, and some of those scans were pretty strong. It wouldn't surprise me if it did touch down, at least briefly, somewhere in there.
Well, hopefully we can get out of this precip soon so we can really start going. I got a truck ahead of me, so I can't go any faster.
Yeah, but to our southwest, man, I think if this cell emerging this cell just to our southwest, that might be the next one. This is what I don't like about down here, is this is what always happens. Just constant storms firing on the south side and random wind.
Hey, there's some wind.
Oh, circulation is just to our north.
Starting to clear out of the precip and clear out up ahead.
I think we'll say cycling. I know that one circulation just went kaput, so.
Yeah, but really watching that to our southwest, that cell converging into the main one, that'll be the next one, and that should have a nice hook on it if it does it right.
Starting to see the base on ahead of us.
I was going to say, it looks pretty intimidating up here.
Yeah, I put Millery, Alabama in the GPS, but, you know.
According to the scan less than a minute ago I got on Omega, it looks like the new couplet's trying to form right on top of us.
Ooh, lighting. Yeah, that sounds about right down here.
Yeah, I kind of wondered about that.
Yeah, it looks like we got inflow winds here again, so probably directly to our southwest.
All right, guys, again, thank you so much for tuning in.
Wait, we're going north. Probably right here next to us. Actually, right out your passenger window.
Yeah, I've got feeder bands going from north to south, so it's definitely still south of the road wherever the new circulation is trying to form.
Yeah, I copy that. I can see that straight up the road. It's definitely still feeding in.
Oh yeah, directly out the passenger window.
directly behind us. You guys see this? Well, directly in front of us now. You see it?
Yeah, that's what I say. It's like directly to our south.
I'm going to pull into this. There's a driveway here you can pull into if you want. There's a lot of inflow going into it. I'm watching these feeder bands that are going to our south. I'll pull off right here. The lowering and the feeder bands are just off to the right of the road, guys. There is definitely a lowering up there.
Now I can't get out of here.
Yeah, Jordan just yelled out the window at me, "You're holding up traffic." That's not my fault. Somebody wants to drive slow because they see somebody on the shoulder with lights. To see how this is evolving right now, guys. Really interesting. Yeah, this is definitely our lowering. Nothing too intense though.
Less falling leaf.
Oh, we got it right here.
Down.
Jordan, you're holding up traffic. Yeah, I saw when you were coming by, that guy was desperately like, he's just sitting there. I'm like, I'm off the road.
Yeah.
That wall cloud looks nice.
What I see though, see that tucked in back in there? Way back there?
You said the little needle thing?
I'm gonna step out.
It is trying. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's fine. As long as I keep signal, that's good. It looked very ominous to the south, but it's like cold air is surging out of it.
Yeah, I know, but there was like a quick, like a funnel spun up real fast, but I don't know.
I think honestly at this rate, I'm just going to blast east of 45 and then go north on 45.
Copy that. Yeah, it's definitely had some excited scud signals. I've seen that a few times over this thing.
We got to be close to this warm front. My concern is we've got to be close to this warm front. I don't know if we've crossed it and that's why we're having this issue or what.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too earlier.
Yeah, I don't know. May have to stop and evaluate things here.
Alright, so we're going to keep going east on 42 for now. See, if this thing can get itself a little more organized, then I think it'd be fine. But I'm concerned it is north of the warm front. It's got to be close. because the winds out of in Laurel are out of the east. So I'm not sure. I'm going east on 42 still though. I mean, worst case scenario, you can always double back or what have you, but it's not doing it right now.
Yeah, warm front's got to be on north. I mean, it's still 65. Temperature actually is bumping up some, so I don't know.
I'm just glad we all did get where we did at least. At least they're going slow enough and we had enough roads to get up here.
Man, there is a cell north of Hammond by itself. Again, going towards Hattiesburg.
Yeah, just feeling this cold air. I'm worried that we cross the warm front, honestly. I really am. I'm worried we cross the warm front and this thing's going to be undercut. I mean, there's multiple discrete storms firing further south.
Yeah, as I can say that there's that cell southwest of Hattiesburg, and it is all by itself.
Yeah, I wonder that too, but at the same time, the temperature has not dropped any at all as far as surface temps go. We're still the same that we've been all afternoon.
Alright guys, so we're continuing east for now.
Now, wasn't that storm southwest of Hattiesburg? It's kind of in that area where you got southwest surface winds and it changes to south-southeast.
Copy that. Yeah, that's what's got my attention too. This thing's still got good potential. I think it's got to be just about to the warm front. It looks like it's moving a little more east, so if it goes more east, then it might be latching onto the warm front. I mean, it definitely looks like it's trying. It is definitely trying to get itself together, but it's just not quite there yet.
So I was about to say, like, each scan is starting to look more and more organized, so maybe it give her some time here. Let's get on that storm southwest of Hattiesburg. I'm liking the shape this thing is starting to take, so I think it is just trying to get its act together now.
Yeah, it's a dumb, simple input, but a lot of times, days like this, the environment stretches into Alabama. A lot of times when they hit Alabama or get close to this region, they usually start to go
dark and after dark when things really go off.
Yeah, that's true too.
honestly, we need a nudger.
No, I think we need the nudgers to stop, but let this thing breathe and do its thing. I kind of think that's what's slowing it down instead of helping it. All these cells that pop up and crash into it instead of helping it and fighting it.
Yeah, Ian, we're kind of in a, well, I mean, any part of the South, it's very difficult to chase them, but we're with a current severe thunderstorm warning near the Alabama-Mississippi border. The concern right now is whether or not the storm's going to get attacked together. We're concerned as to whether or not it's lifted north of the warm front or if it's about to lost you there for a second, Ian. Sorry about that. We're just wondering if the storm's going to latch onto the warm front or not, so we're kind of staying with it a little bit longer.
Yes, we want a little bit of uncertainty in the short term, right? But then you look back to your south and west, a bunch more cells, a one little complex of storms, a damaging wind will be a concern here, and we don't have that far to go until sunset, just what, a couple hours out. That's going to be a big part of the concern here, the overnight nature for some in this.
Yeah, the overnight time frame's probably going to transition more to a quasi-linear convective system, but it should have embedded tornadoes in it as well. Sorry.
So what's the plan here? Are you mostly going to stay generally in the region that you are?
Channel 2.
Yeah, at this point I want to stay in the open warm sector.
I will say this is a nice looking pine forest.
Point, as we get further east, anything that remains discrete is going to be something worth watching, as long as it remains south of the warm front. Yeah, sorry about that. I had one radio lose connection, so I grabbed the other radio, and then I totally confused myself because the radio I usually talk to you guys on goes through my earpiece, and the other one's mounted in my dash, so I started hearing myself transmitting through my earpiece. Oh man, that screwed me up.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if this thing's going to kind of sit around and cook. It's, doesn't seem to be moving as fast either. Just curious what's going to happen. Even that tiny cell southwest of McLean is obviously rotating even at velocity. You can see it, that little bitty thing. yet, so we'll see. Maybe it can do something with this merge. If not, it may wait till that gets up here. I don't know. They were like, merging pretty rapidly. Now not so much, so that may be a good thing.
Yeah, it looks like that warm front. Looks like it's just to the north. That little precip line. I believe this is about to crash into the warm front.
Well, we gotta hope that it starts turning east instead of having an issue with the warm front. If it crosses the warm front, it's over. But if it moves east, it'll get that enhanced low-level shear.
I really think it is right locking onto the warm front. I hope so, because I mean it slowed down. It's the radar's got it at 27 knots now, and that's relatively slow down here. So.
Yeah, typically if it slows down like that, usually that's an indicator it's starting to latch onto the warm front.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's giving me hope. I think it could be doing that. Oh yeah, that latest velocity scan there is, and reflectivity too. It's looking healthier. It's got a better shape to it.
If it can get a good inflow notch, I think we'll be all right. Yeah, there's a bunch of those little supercells trying to form off to the west, so it's going to be interesting. I think if this one is currently latching to the warm front, which I have a feeling it is, I think it'll probably go bonkers right after it crosses into Alabama. So what do you guys think, chat? Let's hear it. You guys think that it's going to do it? Or do you think it's just going to go... What do you guys think? You think this thing's going to latch the warm front and re-intensify? Yeah, I think we're about to get a classic example of the nudger theory. I think that southern storm is about to hit the west side of the RFD and cause it to surge and cause tornado genesis to happen. I think the nudger theory is about to initiate tornado genesis on this storm. I think we're about to see the nudger theory at work.
Yeah, I agree. It just needs, I think the problem is it's just got too much RFD. It's pushing out that cold outflow and it's trying to wrap up because the lightning keeps bulking up.
Yep.
I think it's just a be patient kind of day.
Yeah, because you got that little storm back here and it's about to surge up that way and it'll probably kick that RFD out and around.
Yeah. I think the surface flow hasn't been quite as strong, so whenever it tries to wrap up, the RFD just kicks it out. Big judge.
What?
A lot of big, useless, nerdy work.
Yeah, yeah. Where'd Jordan go? Did he keep going? He was behind me.
He's evacuating.
Probably. It's safer to go away.
Is one of those Corey or is that someone else?
That's Brandon Montgomery. Next to him's Corey. Yeah, Jordan was freaked out by that guy in the Charger.
Freaked out?
Yeah, he's like, this guy looks like a state trooper. I was like, he's got amber lights in the grill. He's not a cop. It's like, okay.
It was weird that he wasn't going right though. He could turn right the light.
Yeah, I was very confused because we both had green lights at that 42 interchange, and he didn't go. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, that's why I just went.
Sometimes you just gotta give it the old effing.
Yep. No, I don't have spare change.
What are you? How good are you?
I know. I think we're about to see it happen.
Yeah, it's a nice east road. As long as it keeps piddling around, we can get over to Jackson and follow it up the Grove Hill.
Yeah, that's what I was telling, or talking to Jordan about, is that he thinks it's gonna, by the time it gets, what is that, Chatton? He thinks around that time is when it's gonna get going. I don't disagree. It definitely slowed down. I think it's
been either right on. I think the times it wrapped up is right on the waterfront. It keeps just tapping just a bit north of it.
Yep.
Because you can even see it on the loop. It turns right. I think it's just maybe a touch north of the front.
But if it can, honestly, if it can make more of a east-northeast turn, I think it'll do it.
Did you say east?
Yes. West. Because it just has that look to it.
I see a tornado near Silas, Alabama. Maybe it'll be good luck.
I know.
I just got ran over by it.
I can't count the amount of tornadoes I've seen in this area of Alabama.
Yeah. We have Silas right there. You have, what was it, Linden, Orville.
We'll probably go crazy once we get that. Ooh, CZ. Probably go crazy once it hits Alabama. Like, so you can still see inflow just surging in over there.
And it definitely slowed down because we wouldn't be able to sit here and talk if it didn't slow down.
Yeah, earlier it was moving at like 55, like cool.
I didn't think it was going that fast, though. They warned it, but I was like, I think it's going like 45. I don't know.
It was initially, and then it hurt.
Yeah.
waited a couple minutes too long, and I was coming south out of like the east side of Hattiesburg, and I was like silently and silently.
Oh yeah, I know. Cause I was on 98. And I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
I went south. What I don't remember what that was, 49 or whatever. And then I was trying to catch it, and I went east, and I went to the military base, and I'm like, no.
I'm allowed in here, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy, here comes everyone. There's storm dude.
Yeah, I want to see it try and get its act together a little more.
Yeah, honestly, if it doesn't do it in the next scanner, well, not do it, but if it doesn't look better in the next scanner or two, I'm just going to keep going east to channel.
Yeah, that's pretty much my plan. I don't think... It definitely won't be doing it by the time it crosses the road, but... I'd like to see it get better. I mean, it looks, according to radar, it's getting good inflow right now, so that's good. And they warned it more easterly. They did put a tour possible tag on it.
Tell me there's a chance.
There's a chance. I need to get out and stretch while I can. I slept like crap last night. I just want to see this thing go full wumbo. Is that too much to ask?
For real. All you gotta do is flip it upside down.
I know.
Did you see me while I was at Cat 5 headed toward Australia?
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't see anything about it until somebody posted the radar of it. And I was like, what the hell?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, mate. Reckon we get a big Cat 5?
We should have went down there, visited Daniel.
Well, we would never leave Sydney because it'd be talking area.
I know. I missed him.
If you're watching us, say that with love.
Daniel knows. You should have heard the crap. We went to Applebee's with him in Chillicothe when we chased in Southern Ohio, and he started talking crap to the server, the dude. And the guy was like, what did you say? And Daniel's like, oh, this guy thinks he's funny, acting like he can't hear me. And he's like, no, I served in Vietnam. My eardrums are blown. I can't hear anything. But Daniel was like subtly making fun of him. It was pretty funny. Yeah, it looks like we're going to end up having to meander east by the looks of it.
Yeah, there's a bug that showed up that I don't want to fly in my car.
Oh, yeah, I know.
So I'm going to go east and avoid the bug.
All right. I'm sure we'll see you over there.
We'll be in the same spot.
As long as the bug doesn't come to my car, then we'll be all right.
You've always just like, you know, kind of...
Floor it. Floor it. I'm gonna. If that happens today, I'm literally gonna put it in reverse and scream, "Packing up!" Yes.
Talk about?
Oh. We talk about that.
No, this is Patrick.
Not a crystal threat.
Did you just blow in from Stupid Town?
I want to know what.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to get east. Ah, but it looks like it's moving northeast again.
And I hope it goes north and just flies right into the cold air. That'll make my day.
They tornado warned that storm just crossing into Mississippi.
Which one?
All the way to the one where our original storm was.
Oh, I promise you that's gonna be the one.
It looks good. It's freaking 73 over 72 over there. To the south, it's 80 over 71. What a nerd.
Well, you know, it's been a while since you've been to Hattiesburg. You want to head back?
I'm almost tempted.
Yeah, I know. It's closer to the summit.
It is, you're not wrong. I'm probably going to drive a couple hours west tonight before I call it,
I was
but...
thinking Memphis, maybe.
I don't know how far I'll get. It depends on how today goes. I mean,
I know, I'm worried. I don't want to like leave East, like Alabama if shit goes ham after dark.
yeah, once it goes more linear, then I'm like, all right, well, that's fine.
We're gonna be sitting here and be like, why does it say large destructive tornado coming into Columbia? That's weird.
Right. They'll put a new destructive tag or a new tag on it. Won't be considerable or destructive. It'll be Wumbo.
Orange for W.
Yes.
That's concerning though.
Yeah, I know. Is that one?
Yeah.
I think I had the wrong radar up.
An hour away.
Yeah, it's not that far. We could make it back to Hattiesburg as long as it doesn't lift north. But this really, I mean, it's got good inflow, but it's not wrapping up. Let's see what the warning says, how fast it's going. It's down to 30.
What is that?
I said it's down to 30. It's only moving at 30 miles an hour now.
West?
Yeah, no, here, this one. Oh, this is the decision to make.
Look at them all.
I'm going to look at meso analysis. That one has me intrigued enough that I might say yeet. Oh, now the couplet's distorted on ours.
It's the flirtiest he's been all day.
You should see him at night. Hold on, I got this.
I like rain.
Later, nerd. How that echoed.
That storm southwest of Hattiesburg is Tor warned.
Brandon, do you see the latest couple scan on our storm?
Yeah, it looks distorted.
Think so?
Yeah. I want to see the next scan. It looks like it might be a mix.
I think it's just ramping up.
It could be. I think it could be, but it looks like it could be a little contamination. So, did you see this MD they put out? They've got the warm front north of Laurel. Right pretty much on Laurel.
They're saying we're still south of the front here?
Yeah. And that was as of... Who the hell was that?
The North Mississippi's rotator.
Oh, okay.
An anemometer with the life-saving data.
Let's see. When did they issue that? 1948. So that would have been... Oh, that was a while ago. What the heck? My car's a mess.
I'm about to just go west.
Oh my gosh, that thing is...
And it's about to merge in with another cell, so I think that's going to be a big one. It's going towards Laurel.
Yeah, I know, I see that. I'm going to give this one more scan because it looks like it's trying to get its act together. I didn't realize what radar site was that on?
Hammond.
Okay. He showed me the Hammond radar of that storm, and I didn't realize it had a freaking hook appendage on it.
That bow had to be down.
That thing.
I bet it was beauty.
I'm going to give this one more radar scan because it looks like it was trying to ramp up. Because if we go west, this thing is bye-bye. Like, there's no chance.
And I can't figure out what the warm front is because it's just
the MD has it north of us by Laurel. Hey, there's Jordan. Later, nerd. It's so loud. I know. I think Jordan's thinking the same thing we are. Everybody's like, we gotta go west.
Yeah, but then we're going to leave it, and that's what's going to be like, Lord,
yeah, I know. It's a hard call right now. Even that little cell that's heading towards New Augusta, look at that one near Pearl River County.
It is. We'll have to do it again.
We're back, baby. Spring is here.
I feel like it might be the warm sector is just sending it now.
See, but look, it's going to merge in with this cell. So I got the feeling that they're both going to merge and then... Yeah, that's going to be close to Laurel. Probably going to slip between Hattiesburg and Laurel. But I feel like that's going to be a big one.
Slip right in there.
Problem though is that area worked over this storm?
That's the only thing that's been holding me back, is it potentially being worked over. But then again, this storm wasn't ever necessarily in the most primed environment. It's been on like the northern fringe of it the whole time. So the air mass might be lifting further north, and that might be not, you know, an untainted portion.
Yeah.
It might have either reinvigorated itself or, I don't know. That storm is looking good over by Tylertown, heading towards Columbia. I mean, at least if we go back to Hattiesburg, it's not that hard. We just go straight west on 42.
Yeah. Go about 90 to 100 kilometers an hour.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. High-speed Wumbo. It looks shelfy off to the north.
The problem is that Western looks so LP. Like, is it actually or is it just an anemic rotating little spud?
That's what I'm concerned about. Because if it is LP like that, I guarantee it'll be like a photogenic drill bit. But if it's just this little, like, stupid shit spinner, then...
Nobody's on it.
I know, I see, wait. Paige and Bryce are blasting west. School buses, everybody's going west.
Did you say a school bus?
School bus, Ryan Scholl. I call him school bus. Man, is it a hard decision to make, though.
I'm down to go down with the ship.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta go. Let's see. Yeah, it's still the rotation. Let's see, latest scan. It's still trying. It looks like... I don't know what it's doing. I don't even think it knows what it's doing. It's getting a little bit of curvature in there, too. I see it.
The thing is, though, if that Tylertown storm is spinning like it is the one closest to Hattiesburg, and these trailing one's going to do the same.
Right.
It is less than play.
Did we get duped by an early storm and now the warm sector's actually playing out?
Probably.
Look at meso analysis here real quick. Yeah, I beeped at you at that light. I was like, oh, I hope he doesn't think I'm being an asshole, because as soon as I hit the horn, the light changed green.
Funny. She was just like, man, people are impatient. I'm like, no, that's just Brandon.
Yeah, that's just me. You think that's bad? Whenever Vince is behind me, as soon as the light turns green, it's... And I will sit at a light until it changes just to make sure he doesn't get to go through. I'm like, okay, doing it every once in a while, yeah, it's kind of funny, but doing it every 5 seconds, yeah, that's a little old. Still, the freaking 2,500 to 3,000 Cape down where that storm is. It's really on the edge of the warm front, but it looks like there's some convective inhibition up here stopping it.
Yeah, we're flirting where a lot of that shit was.
Central to 118. Survey 1 vehicle 1050, no injuries. 824 Masterville, Poplar Spring Road. Call advised the FedEx truck ran off the road and hit a tree.
Truck ran off the road and hit a tree. Nice.
That was that, where all those cops were earlier? That was what that was?
Point 12, go.
Yeah, I saw that. This is it. They just dispatched somebody out to a different call now. Good. Yeah, they finally warned that storm over by Brookhaven. Man, I don't know. These are starting to look good to the west. I mean...
I think I'm going to do west simply for the fact this doesn't look like it's doing much. It's just a block mess and another storm is going to slam into it.
You know for a fact, as soon as we leave it, that's when it's going to go boom.
Well, that's that, or we sit between both of them and don't see anything.
You're right, exactly.
So at some point, you got to rip it off like a Band-Aid and go down hell or high water. I will say this atmosphere is not exciting me with how cold it is.
No, it's chilly.
Yeah.
What is he yelling?
I think I'm going to head toward Bridgeton and just see.
That's probably what I'm going to do here in a minute or two as well. I'm not seeing any reason to stick with this because it's really not impressive. It's not wrapping up. It just keeps showing good inflow, but it's not kicking. It's not kicking out any RFD, and it is cold here. And just outside of where that tornado warning is, 77 over 73 to the north with southerly winds. Who's to say it's not gonna wait until it gets closer to Hattiesburg, make a right turn, and then
always do.
Right. And then there's another storm down by Poplarville too.
Yeah, any one of those could do. Oh, we're just kind of deciding to see which one to go after. This one's taking off to the east. So we're just kind of deciding if we're going to go back west or not. No, nothing too exciting going on. Colorado.
I think I'm gonna head west.
Probably just adjust the winds. I think maybe
Might want to chill out. There was a water sheet that dropped over here.
Corey just said he caught a vortex on the ground, like from underneath the wall cloud or something. He just said there was right over here. He had his drone up, and he said he saw something just to our north. And where was that at?
Oh, should be what do our north.
Yeah, he said it was just off to our north. That's right where the couplet is. I'm just not feeling it. It's cold.
No, you got a lot of moisture that's coming off the trees and stuff, but there was it dropped from the cloud to the ground, and it was moving rapidly like northeast.
Interesting.
And then shortly after, there was a tube.
So what you're saying is there was a tornado?
Sure the hell looks like it. I don't know what else that would have been.
Why is it anytime you make like a good decision and you're about to go with it, then there's something else like, wait, there's more?
I will say the sky looks better to the west.
Is it? Are we clearing out further to the west?
Yeah.
I haven't looked at satellite. Then again, I think I'm on the wrong internet. Why does it keep connecting to... I want it on Starlink. So it's no longer... Do they even have it severe warned anymore? What the hell?
It's not a tornado.
Yeah, I know, I saw that. Yeah, but that thing's heading straight for Hattiesburg.
It's coming!
Michael, stop!
Continue.
I have to admit that's such a good video though. That was incredible footage. All right, let's see. It's about an hour from Hattiesburg. And how far are we from Hattiesburg? Probably an hour.
I'm intrigued at the storm that's going up around it,
Let's see. Hammond radar here. Yeah, that one over top of Hattiesburg, yeah, it looks interesting as well. Oh, why? You know, this shouldn't be that hard of a decision. Honestly, you got 2 storms. We've got 3 storms to our west to pick from.
I think I'm going to do it.
I don't see any reason not to, but I'm
Right.
having a hard time pulling the trigger.
Well, at some point we're going to have to, because then we're going to get too far behind this one.
Right, exactly. I mean, this one's moving slower, but it's not. I keep looking at velocity. It's not looking better. And if velocity's not looking better, then what's the point? We've got multiple discrete storms firing in the warm sector. Yeah, sure, there's a slight chance that this thing could hit the warm front, turn east, and go bonkers towards Montgomery, which unfortunately some of the models were saying this morning. But realistically, what are the odds?
I don't know, but I've been told tornadoes really dumb.
Yes, indeed, they are. Sorry guys, we are looking and trying to figure out the hell to do. Right at the edge of that cloud line right there. There's one other thing I'll look at. It's happening. Screw it, I'm going west. It's happening right now. Yep, I'm just gonna head west. Later, nerd. I'm gonna go west.
Yeah, I'm going west.
10 after he's on scene from storm.
Alright guys, sorry, that was probably very, very boring for you guys. But I think we got a better chance at going west at these discrete storms that are firing in the warm sector than we do with this one. Granted, the one that's just off to our east could get its act together and turn into a tornado producer in Alabama. I think our better chance for discrete supercellular tornadoes is going to be from some of these supercells firing to the west that are not currently warned. But I think if you give them time to mature, going west is going to be the better option. That was Aaron Rigsby I was talking to. He's got his girlfriend Ariel with him. So I think the hardest part about all of this, honestly, was making that decision to go west. Because the moment we start going west is the moment that we start abandoning anything to the east. There's no chance for us to catch that stuff anymore. So it's not an easy decision and not a decision to be made lightly. But I feel like our odds are better with multiple discrete supercells or storms firing to the west than sticking with just the one that we've been on, which could down the line produce a tornado. I'm not going to say that it's not going to. There's potential for it to latch to the warm front and go bonkers. But as of right now, it just doesn't seem like it's that favorable. Further west, we've got a lot more breaks in the clouds. There's a lot more atmospheric instability that is able to be grasped by these storms. So as they move further north and east, I think they're going to have a higher potential of producing, but we'll just have to wait and see if we made the right call at the end of the day. It's a hard call. I'll say that. It's definitely a hard call. It's not a decision to be made lightly, but it's something that at some point you've got to bite the bullet and say, look, I'm either dedicating myself one way or the other, otherwise I'm going to miss both. So we've just got a lot of cold air is my other issue. There's a lot of cold air out here right now. Yeah, I mean, according to satellite, everything's a lot better to the west.
Yeah, if this thing would like put a latch onto the warm front or just stay south of it. I know damn well that was a vortex. That thing, it dropped and it was freaking ripping. And then another one, it wasn't moving as fast, but person had to come to about a stop to turn.
Emma, thank you so much for your Venmo.
I was just thinking the same thing. Like, what in the world is wrong with you?
Thank you so much, Emma, for your Venmo donation. I'm sorry, guys, I have not been able to keep track of everything, but thank you guys all so much for your support. It got chaotic for a while. You know, you get in the zone of the chase, so... Spin to our south.
Give that little shower to our south was getting a hook on it.
No, I've been watching that thing the whole time. It's been rotating fairly good. It's looking kind of meaty now for a little thing.
Yeah, I saw it. I'm about to turn around and find an opening. Hold on.
You've reached the voicemail box.
I think I'm going to find somewhere to turn around and take a peek at that, because the base, when I saw it in an opening, looked actually pretty good.
Yeah, see, I don't like this because there's so much going on now. That tour warrant storm's headed for Laurel. But this looks interesting, like, man, it's never have an easy day.
Hey, that storm, that literally rain shower just to our south has a really nice base on it. Just FYI, I turned around because I saw it when we were headed east in an opening, or west in an opening, and it was really low, and I was like, oh crap, I better stop and look. There's an opening back here, but I just wanted to let you know in case you didn't see it.
I appreciate it. You know, I didn't see it. Let me know if it looks silly and I need to blast back east.
All right, sounds good.
All right,
later.
Catch you a bit.
Yep, see ya.
Later.
Hop out real quick here, guys. They re-tornado warned that storm heading towards Laurel, just west of Hattiesburg. I'm gonna step out. I need to step out for a second. Anything interesting, Corey? It looked interesting for a second, but look, we're starting with some clear skies. We're getting into the Northampton environment, so I think I'm gonna head west. By itself is working right away. Yep. I know. I'm gonna 10-100 here real quick. Oh, you hear that cock out there? Where at it? Is it to our south over here, to the southeast, or? Pretty much like back in there. I see it. Oh yeah, this feels good. In the middle of Great River Feed. Catherine's trying to get a hold of me on the radio while I'm peeing. There we go. Alright, I feel better. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, it just trickled down my leg. Copy that. They don't like me anymore. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep going west to Richton at least. Bait, butter, bait, 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 bait.
Back up on those fingers for me.
Watching that storm down near Wiggins too. It might be. We might have that interesting one near heading towards like New Augusta to Beaumont. They tornado warned that one that's going to pass west to Hattiesburg for safety's sake or what?
At that house was out in the yard. Then he was on the porch when we left. He's just staring like, what is going on? Well, he thought he was about to get abducted or something. Why? Well, they just had 3 cop cars in his yard. I didn't even notice that. 3 cop cars being us.
Man, it's just...
Oh, you silly goose!
really liking that one near, what is that, down near Wiggins. If that one can get its act together, I'd prefer that one go intercepted near like New Augusta.
Where's Williams? Higgins is heading into Beaumont.
Jordan just texted me, said there's a nice photogenic tornado on the ground in Columbia.
Yep, and that is the one headed for Laurel.
Yeah, also FYI, I just passed the trooper.
I got Laurel. I'm going to head that way. I don't know if we're going to beat it there, but I'm going to try.
And I keep having to dance between the radars to see what the heck's going on.
I know, it looks like the puniest little storm.
Only the radar Omega camera got it.
Hattiesburg, James 16.
Go ahead.
Just checking on you, 10-2.
10-4, 10-2. Another alert just talked up on the phone.
Yeah. Stationary cameras are more effective than mobile storm chasers.
So,
They got the advantage because they're in the air.
Looks like that could have possibly gone pretty close to town, Columbia.
Man, should have started blasting west right away when I was eyeballing that storm going to Hammond. Should have just went for it.
That's the problem when you're down here. There's a lot of should-haves almost every time. Rarely does it all just work.
Yeah, should have got on 42 right away. Should have went west right away when I saw this storm. Yep. There's more should-haves than there is. Wow, I did it.
It's just hilarious that the radar Omega camera is what got it.
That's what I'm saying. We have mobile storm chasers, but stationary camera for the win.
Yeah, Ian, it's been on and off. Right now we're heading further west towards Hattiesburg again. Sorry, 1 second, police scanner. But that actually had a tornado on the ground outside of Columbia, Mississippi, captured by one of our radar Omega cameras. The tower cam in the town of Columbia actually had a fairly photogenic tornado on the ground. Yep, that was the one I was referencing, that one of our tower cams actually captured the tornado on the ground just outside of Columbia.
Yeah, those velocities were pretty impressive coming into Columbia on Jackson radar.
That's crazy because it's like such a tiny storm.
Yeah, I'm watching it all closely right now because right now I'm actually very interested in a supercell that's just north of the town of Wiggins, due south of Hattiesburg. While we do have that confirmed tornado west of Hattiesburg, the storm further south is going to be in a more moisture-rich environment, as well as it's got more untapped instability. So watching that one closely, it looks like it's got a little bit of a hook echo trying to form. I can't pull up velocity right now, but it's got an interesting shape to it that's usually a precursor of a supercell trying to produce a tornado, or at least a low-level mesocyclone.
I don't know what to do because that Delaware Southwest is looking good.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's closer.
Yeah, which my concern with going to Laurel is the warm front. If you guys go to the warm front and then it's done, then you drove up there for nothing.
Yeah, so at this point, just trying to reposition for the storms to the west, as opposed to the ones that we were originally targeting to the east. The ones that we targeted further to the east were just a little bit too messy. Seem to be crossing the warm front. There's a lot of cold air.
I do like this
so
one up here,
we're heading further south to kind of position for the more
air.
discrete supercells in nature, which should have overall better potential for producing
You're
tornadoes.
talking the one to our south by Wiggins?
Yeah.
Hold up, this is the warm front right here because my windshield's fogging up. And it's warming up. Oh, I'm going to stay on this one for southwest.
Yeah, mine just did the same thing.
Yeah, and now you can see the low levels are ripping, so yeah, I'm going to target the Wiggins storm.
Yeah, I like that storm to the southwest the most.
Yeah, but PDS warm front right here. Let's go.
It's fogged up again.
Oh yeah, now I'm getting excited.
Thank you.
Copy 2024 Trans. Bush truck lease.
They did it,
2025.
add another special weather state here, nothing on it though. I gotta feel it's gonna be like, oh, it's not worthy of a special weather state anymore, and all of a sudden, boom, tornado.
Yeah, I should say they can be even, these little micro supercells like this can produce a tornado and basically no other hazards, so they just kind of go straight to tornado warning.
I got a property owner for the damaged fence here. I got there 27 when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm really interested in this one to the south. I'm going to go to Richmond and go south. A lot of people are stuck east of Richmond right now because of that semi that got went off the road. They're pulling it out of the ditch right now. By the time we get there, it should be all right, I'd imagine. But I'm going to go south out of Richmond once I get there.
There, because we're not that far. Look at this temperature just skyrocketing, 68 now.
And 69 now.
I'm at 73.
Let's go! Hey, Brandon, was that chaser back there that had the messed up front end? Was that the same one that freaking smoked that bowl at that gas station or whatever? Ironically, his front end messed up.
I don't know that I saw that one. What vehicle was it?
Was that silver car that was sitting off just the side of the road on the right?
I am not sure, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, guys, we're gonna head to Beaumont.
Seems like it was a car like that, wasn't it?
9 minutes away, pending traffic. That southern one has the most intriguing so far that I've seen. Lightning's also picking up on it too. I mean, we got 73 degrees out. We are definitely south of the warm front here. There ain't no doubt about that.
At the moment, I don't know if I'm going to be too aggressive with it or just stick around up here, wait for it, because it needs to mature some more. And it's got sunshine popping out ahead of it, so I am considering chilling out here.
They tornado warned the storm that we left, that one that had that lowering that we said screw it and left. They just tornado warned that in Alabama.
I knew that was going to happen. Damn it. Oh man, I see we got a nice inflow tail on radar up here.
It's better time. That's a real thunderstorm.
Oh, there, it's going right down the road, too.
Located over Omaha for 13 miles through Omaha Hello, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Time is 16:26.
It's almost like clockwork. If the Mississippi hotspots don't do it, Alabama will.
Well, lightning's ramping up big time on our storm right now. Alright guys, so we are currently heading towards...
I just don't see why this storm wouldn't mature into something and produce, possibly.
It should, you know, sun peeking out ahead of it, like there's four fronts pushing to the north, so there's really no reason this thing doesn't do it. Seems like we're pretty much from that storm that we're on to the Gulf right now. It's like it's prime. Like everything that's popping is trying to hook. So just a matter of picking the right storm, but it actually does it.
Okay, so what's this?
Come on, Beaumont.
00675 25 SO 00675. Temple shit.
Yeah, I need to decide fast if I want to stay up here and wait for it or not. Then you're going to be racing to get back up here, to get back up to it. We can get down there, and then you're racing to get back up here.
Sun popping out is only telling me the environment's only getting more and more unstable.
I don't know. I don't know that we'll be racing too fast. Not sure. Looks like it would have me turning 6.5 miles on 15 south. I don't know about you.
I saw Laurel in.
Seems like it worked out for us that it took us forever to decide whether or not to go west, because apparently 42 or whatever road we're on was closed for like the last half hour as they were getting the truck out of the ditch. So we should be fine by the time we get there.
I hope so. But like I said, I don't know. Is this time to mature yet, or be aggressive with it? I mean, it's looking good. I just don't know if the need to be aggressive is there yet.
I'll be off duty.
They like it's getting better and better looking.
Yeah, the circulation's still broad, but it's looking good. If it can tighten up, I mean, I'm gonna head, like I said, I'm gonna head towards Beaumont and see what it looks like by the time we get down there.
Yeah, I'm gonna head that way too, I guess. Doesn't seem like it's moving all that fast. But I'm gonna need to top off. I still got
Can you run me a Mississippi tag, please?
Prefer to stay full as much as possible just in case stuff
That number's
goes
going to be W. William, X-ray 1.
Time to get gas.
8601. Repeat, William, X-ray 1, 8601.
Yeah, Storm Track's got it at 37 knots.
Insurance combined.
Yeah, that's not too bad. But when they start producing, sometimes they just freaking take off, so.
That's the thing, they'll slow down. The trick, it'll slow down, especially this one being, as you can see, it's apparent that it's not too far south of the warm front. They run into the warm front, slows down, and then it plants and takes off. Like, oh great, it's slowing down, and then bam, it's flying.
Yes, clearly there's a problem.
We start going down there, and it's just like slingshots. It sounds like, haha, suckers.
I'm sitting here where that truck went off the road. They got traffic. Like, they can only move one lane of traffic right now, I guess, so they're switching it off.
Is that like backed up bad, or just kind of a stop and go?
just kind of a stop and go right now. I'm waiting to see. I can't really tell though. Oh goodness! Come on. Another name in the game of storm chasing, that's for sure. Mute.
Well, according to storm track time, pretty much getting there, well, gotta get through this traffic, but basically gonna be getting there at the same time as getting to town.
Yeah, unless it switches to Wumbo, we should be
have to
alright.
turn and come back up here. That's why I don't know if I just want to stay up here.
Well, if it does get in town when we get down there, then that could be a little bit of a problem because there's not a northeast route out of there. There's an east, kind of, but more of a southeast. Yeah, you'd have to shoot back north and then east again up here.
Yeah, man, this is a tough call. The leading edge is starting to get into town. Got TBS on it. I think I'm going to turn around and position ahead of it.
Yeah, the couplet's still very broad, but it's going to be interesting to see what it does. I have not moved here yet. They are only allowing the other traffic to flow. They're letting traffic go around it, and I think they're about to open up our lane because I don't see any more traffic coming.
Alright, well, I'm going to pull in this driveway up here. I'll just pull ahead so you can pull in behind me, and let's flip around and go back west or east.
Yeah, because honestly, that unless it produces before it gets into Beaumont and hits close to town there, it's the only intercept you're going to have because there's no northeast route.
Yeah, Jordan just did the same thing.
Yeah, I saw him flip around. I'm trying to look and see. I mean, we could go... Screw it, I'm going to flip around if I get a second to.
Well, so much for letting this side go. Yeah, I'm really liking the look of it. It just needs time to get its act together yet, so that's why I don't want to get screwed going down there. I want to be ahead of it, so...
Yeah, I mean, it's getting its act together pretty good. It could do it down there, but again, if it doesn't, then you got problems. So. I thought you were going.
I don't understand why they're just letting the other side go this whole time and not the our side. It's like, good lord.
Yeah, that's what's actually pretty funny because our side isn't blocked by traffic. That's what I don't get. They're only letting the eastbound go right now. When the semi that got pulled up, that one's freaking sitting on the eastbound lane. So I'm like, why don't you just let westbound go? But whatever, not that big of a deal. Probably worked out for the better for all of us.
Yeah, might have been a good thing. You're probably right.
Yeah, it was my final clue to go back east.
Going 710-7, please.
I mean, this thing's not that far south of us, so I mean, it's gonna be up here shortly.
We could always take 63 south towards Leaksville, and then we can get into the inflow region and watch it as it comes up in this direction.
Yeah, I did consider that too.
I'm really liking the way it's looking right now, though. According to GPS, it's only about 45 minutes from that intersection with 63.
What's that thing that shows the tour props? I forgot what the heck it's called.
StormNet?
Yeah, what's that showing?
I can't really. This one, it's only showing like, I think that's like a 30 to 40% prob. And a freaking tornado warning up southeast of Jackson's at like freaking 80. That's within the line. The couplet is getting tighter though on velocity, so I think this one's got a pretty good chance at it. It wouldn't shock me to see the prop start increasing on it.
Yeah, as long as that warm front keeps surging north, we're not dealing with it like the past one, we'll be good.
Yeah, and that one is still tornado warning that we were on earlier, a little tiny one near Chatham, Alabama. That one has got a little hook on it. This one's in the same path as, set on the same path as that. Gives me a little bit of hope.
Well, kind of the same path, as well as it's actually, this one is in, I can't say necessarily untainted, but it's in a lot healthier of an environment. There's a lot more energy here, at least from what it looks like. I mean, I'm just saying the fact that we're at 73 degrees here, and all the storms we've been chasing have been at like 65 degrees, and we're seeing peaks of sun, I definitely think the chances are getting a lot higher.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
And we're getting close to the dark. Magic hour is upon us. Nobody's turning. Like, man, why are we going slow now?
Haven't been able to check in much today, but how's it going for you guys?
Oh, it's going. Okay, nobody's turning out.
That traffic through, there's like 5-6 cars up here, so yeah, not much to do.
Yeah, we went from cruising along good to all of a sudden, like, slowing down. It's like, what's going on? Oh, man, we got 2 left. I thought we got rid of them all. I was like, wow, buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah, man, I wish it was 70 degrees up at home. I feel you guys on that. Man, do I have a feeling about this one. This one's feeling good. Feeling very, very good.
Everybody and their brother keeps messaging me now. Alright, I'm going to shoot you a message because I feel left out.
Have a hold-up alarm, 500 Azalea Drive, P8, Waynesboro City Pond. Showing hold-up alarm, negative contact with key holder. Showing front counter.
Just came across a scanner in Waynesboro. A hold-up alarm just got triggered at the front counter of a convenience store. They're apparently getting robbed right now.
Yeah, he broke up there. Cop to hook up. Looking at.
No, I was saying it just came across the scanner in Waynesboro. Some places are getting robbed right now. Somebody triggered a hold-up alarm at a convenience store, and the cops haven't been able to get a hold of the person.
Got to repeat on here because it cut out again.
Freaking, it's nothing important. Apparently somewhere in Waynesboro is getting robbed right now. They just came across the scanner.
Oh, that's nice.
I think this thing's going to get tour-worn soon.
So we got about 2 miles until we can turn right on 63 South. Do y'all want to do that? Or no?
National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a tornado warning for North Central, Harrison County, and southern Mississippi until 5:30 p.m. At 4:44,
They just issued a tornado warning on that little storm north of Gulfport. Are you kidding me?
Again, the National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a tornado warning for North Central Harrison County and southern Mississippi until 5:30 p.m. At 4:44, a severe thunderstorm has been observed in the tornado was located over Southfield. Southwest from the north and now and 1646 headquarters quick.
That circulation's going to go right over Camp Shelby.
Yeah, I've been looking as hard as I can, not seeing any cut-throughs through the forest except for one little tiny road, Indian Hill Road. And that one's not really favorable at all. It's going to be in the thick of the forest back in here. Velocity scans look pretty nuts right now. I think it should be about warned. Of course, everybody's going that way.
I say we just go somewhere, find out roughly where we think it's going to cross, find an open field, and just point the cameras that way, and we'll see what happens as it gets closer.
Okay,
We're not really
I'm
gonna
back
have any other option.
on citation.
Copy.
Yeah, the way it's looking, I believe it's going to be producing here shortly.
Yeah, if it does it, I feel like it's going to do it north of 98. It's trying to get its act together. Weird indicator on CC. I don't think it's necessarily a CC drop. That's a weird scan. Right in the couplet. Right in the couplet.
Yeah, are you on Mobile?
Yeah. I heard a chirp, that was it.
Begin 24. Roadway's clear.
They just cleared the roadway at 42, it's now open.
Seems like on every chase, when you are on a storm like this, it's like every route you take, it's the same route everybody else takes. Non-chasers too.
Yeah, I know. When you're actively chasing, you know, and things are starting to ramp up, yeah. It's like you go from no traffic all day, just drive how you want, to bam, lines of traffic.
I still got multiple 1050s there, never home away. Got 10, this is one of them. He said there's another one in it. Just stand out of it. He just showed me where
Like reflectivity wise, it's like trying to weaken a little bit. So I don't know if it's gonna cycle or what.
outdoors and
yeah, velocity looks pretty good, but yeah, it's looking weird.
Flying debris. Dispatch cleared 1651.
Just got a merger. It'll hit there eventually, so maybe that'll pump it up. I don't know. We'll just have to see. I guess continue south. Get a little bit past precip.
Come on, just pull the trigger on that tour warning. Come on, you can do it. I believe.
Hey, so I mean, 10-8, 10-6, GPD 7.
All it takes is one, guys. All it takes is one. We got this little storm.
Dispatch, all one, copy your tornado warning.
But you know, we do have everybody off the road, and everybody is listening, so just keep them coming, even if nobody's replying. Then we know what's going on. Appreciate it. All 41 clear.
That's copy, all 41. Dispatch clear 1653.
It's weird. It's like reflexivity is kind of winding down, but it's still like the shape of it's just getting better and better.
Latest scan looks a lot better for velocity. Yeah, I got you, David.
Yeah, seeing that too.
Copy that. That was the road. Should have gone to Neely. Sorry, wrong radio, David.
Yeah, I'm getting out of the precept so I can get a view all to the drone up. Look down yonder.
Yeah, I'm tempted to flip around and go to Neely. I'm gonna look at something real quick. Eyes on this a little bit earlier, but I'll probably be right back up on this road.
I have no idea where that's at.
Yeah, me either.
Actually, next stop I see, I'm going to stop. Because you got this little rain shield that's going to come through. That's going to should clear out.
We're going to take a somewhat chance here, guys. Hopefully it doesn't cause data issues. Is this even a road? No, it is. All right. Sure didn't feel like, oh, what kind of road is this? Bob's Road back here. Goodness me.
Yeah, I see where Neely's at. It might not be bad at all. It's about 15 minutes.
I'm on freaking Bob's Road back here.
Well, I'm gonna stop back there with that little
Arlington Road is a county barn. Arlington Road is a county barn. It's going to be a white flatbed, single cab, and the G. Make sure our injury is clear.
6 at 10, quarter 10.
10-4, 1650.
If this thing don't go tornado warrant soon, I'll be shocked.
Nope. No, there's nothing.
I'm going to update Three Jones County.
There's a lot of forest back in here.
Got a vehicle off in the tree line there is advising it is unoccupied.
Yeah, I gotta stop at one of these spots so it's gonna get too far away. I'm gonna head up towards Neely. Yeah, we'll go for that. Try it. They're Chung Oil Road up here in a mile and a half. There's an opening there, but it's to the south mainly. A couple of openings, kind of.
How much you want that? That's going to be what that she was looking for that day.
I cannot find this place you're looking for. On Google Maps, it's just northeast of McLean, which McLean is that on southeast of Beaumont. Neely is just northeast of McLean, out in the backwoods, the boonies.
Yeah, snakes, come on. Out in the ditch. I just don't understand how all these little, like, showers get tornado warned, but this one actually has a couplet and it's not.
Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a tornado warning for northwest of Walpole County in southern Mississippi, Central Plain County in southern Mississippi until 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:58 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Magnolia.
Again, didn't realize it. Before, it just needed a calibration. Now it's locked itself out, so I'm pretty much useless at this point for the air.
For northwest of Walpole, southern Mississippi, Central Plain County in southern Mississippi until 5:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 4:58 p.m. Central Standard Time, capable of producing a tornado was located over Magnolia, 40 miles south of McCall, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. The time is 1700 and 46 clear.
I don't understand how this... Wow, nice CG.
Lightning.
I just don't understand how this thing is not warned. I really don't. I don't get it. Ooh, nice lowering.
It looks good.
I just don't understand how it's not warned. They've been warning every little...
Did.
Oh, they tornado warned it?
I just got a notification that they did.
Oh, yep, I just did too.
That's a good wall club.
It's now tornado warned.
It's about time.
Yeah, I know.
There it goes.
Yeah, Jordan's got a good wall cloud on the
The
drone.
National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
Also have wall cloud on drone.
36, can we send 25, AAA? 15.
Yeah, 10-4.
Let's see here.
I'm curious what that storm to the south looks like, too.
I know, it's weird. There go all the warnings. I'm gonna back up.
At 45 miles per hour. Again, the National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a tornado warning for East Carroll County and southeastern Mississippi and northern Greene County until 5:30.
He even has a clear slide.
501 is severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles northeast of Belmont or a little east of Richmond, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Time is 17:04. Headquarters quick.
Let's see what's on. Need to do one thing real quick. That's the lowering right there, guys. That is the lowering right there that you're seeing. It is now tornado warned. That is our wall cloud. That is indeed our wall cloud right there. In the middle of the screen. We're probably going to have to go north and east here shortly. That is a nice, healthy wall cloud. Falling there? Can't see it. Probably gonna back out. Mine. That is a low wall cloud.
We're 11 miles southeast of Richmond, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. This tornadic thunderstorm will rain over mainly rural areas of east central Perry and northern Greene County. Dispatch clear. Dispatch 446.
The wall cloud. It's a nice, healthy wall cloud. Very healthy.
Please be advised that things down, but where that will be clear.
Full copy. Take it.
Ryan, you got a copy.
If you want to stay with it, I think we just kind of haul back up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back up to 63. All right. All right, we gotta book it. Alright, I'm booking it back north right now. The couplet kind of fell apart too. Well, latest scan brought it back together. You guys seen anything where you're at?
I had a walkout, had a nice clear slot happening. Really close, but then it kind of fell apart when this murder started.
Yeah, it looks like it may be cycling. But outside Jordan was right in front of me. I was talking to him. The big difference I feel from this one compared to all the others is warm, moist inflow going into the hook. Like, this feels like it can produce a tornado, unlike earlier. Earlier did not feel like that. Probably gonna have to book it up the state line just to be able to keep up with it. Got a bit of the area of interest right in front of us. It's the hard thing about these Dixie days.
So you can show me hitting the wheel on this detail.
Couplet kind of fell apart. Jeez, it's like when they tornado warn it. It's like, nah, not feeling it. I think there was a destructive merger that happened because we're right up pretty much where it's rotating. Almost underneath it. Here's our area of interest right next to us.
I see you, Corey.
Right next to us. As the sun is setting, of course. PDS Rainbow intercept ongoing. Like there's an area of rotation off to the east a little bit, but we're going to have to just punch it through the core and go up the state line. Alright, I'm heading for the town estate line. Try and get ahead of this again.
Quick.
Yeah, man, number whenever you're ready. Lincoln 5, 9. Or 9 miles east of Macomb, moving northeast 2 miles per hour. Location impacted by include Salem. Is that clear?
Beautiful rainbow. Beautiful rainbow. Water. That's why I'm riding more towards the middle of the road, less hydroplaning. thing is just dumping water on the road. Is that a new couplet for me to the south? I keep hearing a chirp, but I'm not getting the transmission.
It's been mine. I just realized that there's like no service on this road hardly, and there was earlier. I don't get that.
I think it's trying to cycle now. I think it's going to try and ingest that shower to the south, and then after that, geez, here's water. After that, it might try it again.
I just got service again. What are you talking about?
Our storm, I said that I think it's going to cycle once it goes through this merger, and then it's going to try it again. What a freaking view behind us, guys. Look at this. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful?
That was so close earlier.
Multiple warnings on that one.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. I'm trying to get the state line as quickly as I can.
Yes, sir. Show me 1024 this detail.
Well, they dropped the warning.
Yeah, that was short-lived.
Oh, good. Yeah, I was getting really scared. Glad they dropped it.
Kind of funny, sitting there in the middle of nowhere and there was tornado sirens going off.
I noticed that too.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Man, if this thing were dropping a tube just off the east, we had a clearing, backlit, orange tornado. Oh. But no.
Yep. But no.
Yeah, that's what's unfortunate. We'd have a great view of this thing, and if it actually produced it, it'd probably be highly photogenic.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we're kind of a little bit behind it now, but it's beautiful back here. Sun going down, getting lower, lighting up orange.
Road flooding.
Backside of those to have any impact.
That road we just went by, Corey, looks like a terrible muddy mess.
I think our odds are better going on that road than this way. Like, there was like hardly any traffic going by until it's like, okay, we're gonna get moving now. There's also a line of traffic. It's like, you gotta be kidding me.
Look at the backside of this thing. It's gorgeous.
And now we're stuck with that one guy leading the pack that can't go the speed limit.
Yeah.
This thing is trying to sculpt out a beautiful meso. I can see it.
God, I wish I left like 10 minutes sooner.
Yeah, at this point, we're pretty far behind.
Yeah, this thing is just downright like it was doing earlier, sucking the moisture straight off the trees.
Oh, I know. It's always a good sign. Man, could be an awesome sunset. State of people.
Yeah. Tempted to just put the drone up. I did get the drone operating, thankfully.
I was having all kinds of problems launching mine. It's the second time today, like it was being a pain.
I just wish these mergers would complete. I just wish if these mergers were going to happen that they'd complete and give this storm a chance. Until those mergers complete themselves, this isn't going to be able to do it.
Yeah, looks wonky on reflectivity right now.
I'd just be happy to be on 42, but man, this last 3 miles have been ridiculous because the person keeps slowing down.
Oh, I know.
And then we start braking a half a mile away from the stop sign.
You better get slowed down so we can stop in time. Careful now.
It might be turtly enough for the Turtle Club.
I think so.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if this one's going to do it. It's we're getting close to sunset. It's out in rural
When you
areas.
got Dum Dum there, it's too good to use their blinker.
Pretty cool looking backside structure.
I just got her on the roof camera.
They issued an MD 10 minutes ago. Primary tornado threat near the surface, warm front, strong tornado possible.
A little bit confusing. So like last night in the hotel looking at models, like it looked like the warm front was going to be earlier day, and then the warm sector was going to be now. Like everything's like a little bit delayed today.
lightning's definitely on the uptick on this thing, though. Got a beautiful sunset behind us.
Kind of enjoying this rear view. I mean, it feels like we're out in the plains right now with this back view.
I'm just going to stop and put the drone up real quick.
Now that cold front's closing in on us fast.
I did not like that feeling. Getting out ahead of this, but will this storm do anything? Looks like it's trying to intensify a little bit on velocity, just a smidge. Come on, Storm, you're in the middle of nowhere. I believe in you. Oh, let me switch to the front camera. Really forgot I left that on rear. PDS dumping. Fairly substantial wind shifts. wrong guy. This transmission is going to get through. I don't even know if my stream's up right now, but it's looking like it's trying to reorganize itself. I'm going through the hook right now, trying to get a look at it, but I'm moving towards state line and trying to get into the clear air to get a good look at the base of this thing. Yeah, so it's difficult with all the trees especially. It makes it increasingly difficult to be able to get any sort of visibility, and especially when it's getting darker. Thankfully, just had a brief break in the trees where I definitely could see a lowering off to my south and west. I don't know if I'd call it a wall cloud. There's definitely some sort of area rotation to my south and yeah, it's just another hazard that we have to deal with out here. It's it's another key that we have to learn how to operate with and through in doing this. It gets increasingly difficult because these are 2-lane roads out here. We're in the middle of nowhere, and the rain just comes down so steadily and so hard that parts of times you can't really see the road, and you're just kind of feeling it out or following the car ahead of you. But you want to keep that extra distance. That way, if they come to a stop or there's water in the roadway, you can respond accordingly. So it is not an easy feat, to say the least. Corey, I don't know if you can hear me on this channel. I can't switch over. My car radio doesn't have signal. Latest scan has this couplet re-intensifying north of state line right now. Alright guys, there's bound to be data holes. That stuff happens. It looks like this thing is definitely reinvigorating, and it looks like a nice little hook's trying to form just to our north. So we're going to get into town and go north. Corey, I don't know if you can hear me right now. You might be in the data hole I was in. There's a huge lowering north of town. Looks like a large wall cloud. I can't confirm any sort of ground circulation, but there's a huge lowering north of town. Huge lowering almost all the way to the ground up there, guys. Huge lowering.
Did you make it to state line yet, Corey?
Thank you.
2.5 miles, but keep coming across people that are like, this person going 15 under the speed limit.
Yeah, Corey, this thing's got a huge lowering. Potentially, it could be dropping right now. I can't see it because I got caught behind the hook, but I'm trying to get back out ahead of it.
Yeah, I'm not very far behind you, but I can't do nothing with this car.
Strong wind, strong. Missed the turn, dang it.
Hey George, 520, send that to my email.
Corey, you better put Chatham in that GPS or what have you, because I missed that turn. You're already almost there.
Yeah, that's what I got it.
I'm turning left on the, about to turn left on the road right now. What a load that is. Welcome to Alabama. This one looks good, but it's just not quite there yet. Where's Redman at? I don't have data on my radio.
He stopped a little while ago to put the drone up.
You responded on the wrong radio. Strong inflow into it. I feel like this one could do it. Overall props aren't that high or anything, but it's got such strong inflow going into the storm. If we can get a good RFD surge, I think we can put down a monster. I feel like this is the last chance. That's it. It's either this or none. Good lightning coming out of it too. Unfortunately, we're hitting nightfall now. Stephen, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Stephen. Got such strong inflow into it. It really looks like it's when you see these tree-free areas, look north. It looks like is developing right now.
think there's openings?
Few and far between.
Yeah, I see it. Looks big.
Alright, we might get a brief view here for a second. Oh, yeah. Big wall. Might have been a little suction vortex trying to drop down, too. Big wall cloud off to the left, guys. Big wall cloud. There it is. There's the wall cloud. They just severe warned it. They severe warned it.
Go ahead, look. X-ray, Robert Boy, 259 on the Buick.
This thing had a very healthy wall cloud on it, I can tell you that much. Very healthy wall cloud. Should be still off more north. I can't see it back there. This thing's got to be on the warm front if it's moving more easterly now. It's got to be. If it is on that warm front, oh man, it's got potential, I'll say that much. It's got potential. It's got such strong inflow. It's remarkable. The inflow is incredibly strong. It's just not kicking out an RFD surge to help spin anything up. That is the current fiasco for this storm. But we're right where we need to be if it does decide to get organized, so that is the good news. Honestly, at this rate, we might as well punch into Grove Hill. Data. We're streaming still, so we gotta have some data. There it goes. It's trying. Big velocity surge. Big jump in velocity, Corey.
See if we get the donut hole.
Now it's going to come to, do we go north and try and find a secondary road to get up to it? I think we might be able to, but I'm not sure.
Is there a CT drop on this thing?
Hold on, let me look. Not that I see.
Gotta tell you what, man, inflow's cranking now.
Yeah, I just feeling outside. We definitely got plenty of warm, moist air. There's no doubt about that. This reminds me a lot of spring. Ooh, dude, StormNet just spiked on it. Oh my gosh. We got no roads and it's killing me because it's finally getting its act together.
I know. The only way to beat it is Grove Hill.
I know, and that's so far east.
40 miles.
Yep.
And I have 44 to leave.
We got underneath it. I saw that giant wall cloud. I'm like, oh,
There it is, finally.
You staying on 56?
No, my freaking card is like, go see cashier. I can tell you one thing for sure, that's not happening.
Ooh, my God.
What?
The old bastard. I bet this turned into a full-blown night. Oh, they just tore one first.
Sounds about right. I knew it was coming. But we've got no choice.
You have to go to go.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
We put like rocket boosters on our cars so we can get there.
Okay. Well, I'm not filling up here, so.
Here.
I've got half a tank. I'm more than fine.
Okay. I was gonna say I can slap my car.
They tornado warned it, Corey. Yeah, we're just going towards Grove Hill and just going to freaking mash it. That's like 40 miles away, but there's no roads. Yep, and that's right in the path too, so floor it. How are you doing on gas, Corey? Okay, same.
Channel 3.
Fox, New York, did you just try and reach out?
Hey guys, yeah, Steve was just trying to talk to you, but if somebody's available, I will let him know you're good to go.
Yeah, we can do one real quick while we got data.
Alright, copy that. Stand by. Coming to you momentarily.
Copy, we're blasting east to keep with this storm, so hopefully it keeps data.
We're just diving into this guy to get the radar product. Tell us what you are seeing there on the ground. I know it's difficult because we've lost daylight, but this is an extremely strong storm right now.
Yeah, sorry, Steve. I don't know if this transmission's going to go through or not. We're in a real bad data area. But as expected, this thing's really starting to get its act together. We saw a very large wall cloud about 15 minutes ago, so we're blasting east of Grove Hill to try and get out ahead of it.
Channel 4. Channel 3.
Okay, bad data point at times, but Corey or Brandon, either one, you guys are very close to this storm, and it looks like the velocity and the rotation is extreme. Can you give us a sense of what you are seeing there in
Hey, Steve. So right now what we're seeing is about 15 minutes ago we saw a very large wall cloud, but aside from that we really can't see much right now due to the trees. Storm is definitely on the uptrend though.
and you look like you're ahead of the main line of these storms. This is the first one into Alabama, so Vernon, what's this tracking like for you? How are you navigating to kind of get in position for this storm?
Well, there's no good road networks, unfortunately, so at this point we've just got the city of Grove Hill, which is right around where it's going to go. That is where we've got the GPS. We're going to try and get ahead of it in that position here in about the next half hour or so.
Kind of dive into maybe a little bit of the textbook, but to show the analysis that you guys are in right now. I know you were talking earlier about the lateral, right? Where it's very more hollow through and through, but it shows how quickly these can form. What's your kind of expert opinion when you're watching these tonight, these areas down south?
Well, I mean, the hard part we're dealing with right now with most of these storms that's been inhibiting tornado genesis is a lot of cold air. A lot of these storms have been north of that little cold, like I guess you could call it the warm front. It's not much of a temperature differentiation, but it's enough that when these storms are trying to wrap up, they're getting cold air in the RFE, and that's pushing cold air into the inflow as well, and it's just choking these storms off. And I think that's been the big thing inhibiting the overall tornado potential today. But right now, where we're at on the south side of the storm, it's warm, it's humid, 75 degrees. This has been the best area for chasing so far that we've been with the tornado parameters today. So I would not rule out something happening very soon, if not already happening.
And we know you are all over, even with the Tech Road Network. You guys are in position, and we'll be talking with you throughout the evening time. Brandon and Corey, thank you for that update from the ground.
All right, guys, so we're headed to Grove Hill right now. Headed to Grove Hill. Tornado probs on this thing have jumped over 80%.
See, they put out a pretty long warning box on it.
Copy. Yeah, I'll let you know if we see anything.
Yeah, should have known. Like Alabama after dark.
Why though? Why?
Happens more times than not. Like there'll be the prime area for severe weather, like Mississippi, Louisiana. Half the time it doesn't do anything over there, but it gets into Alabama and it goes nuts.
Well, we're sitting in the classic scenario right now where we're looking at a single supercell, the only one that's left by itself ahead of the line. So this is it. It's either this is going to do it or it's not.
Yeah, I'm back in Chatham still at this point. Keeping an eye on that cell behind it, too. It's could get its act together at some point. See.
I can say the hunger pains are kicking in.
Hear that?
That couplet, it's got such strong inbounds, but the outbounds just aren't there. strong inflow, but the RFD isn't kicking out. Prop just spiked up to about 95% with a sig torque potential on it now on StormNet. This is the highest probability I've seen all day.
It's down. I mean, I still have that donut hole showing up.
Lightning is definitely on the uptick too, guys. Oh, that was the microphone hitting it. So we gotta get up on 43 here and just freaking send it right now.
Yeah, it sure does look strong.
No shortage on inflow either. It's ripping.
I know the
That velocity is just so distorted, though. But according to the radar signatures and all that, this is the storm of the day thus far. copy. I was going to say, if you want to catch up to us, you can. No, I am not getting any hits of radar or anything, so. Cell mergers now causing this thing to don't freaking do it. Don't freaking do it. Just heard across the scanner something about a wrong way driver, so keep your eyes peeled.
Straight on here.
I didn't get a location. All I did was I heard them broken through the scanner about a wrong way driver. Big CC drop on radar.
Do you have your gas cans with you or no?
Negative. There's a large debris signature on radar, and it's not radar confirmed yet, but that debris signature lines up perfectly with where it would be. So there is potentially a tornado on the ground right now. It is now a PDS tornado warning. Hey David, just FYI, I'm sure you guys saw, but they just upgraded our tornado warning to a PDS.
I got 16 miles to Grove Hill. I have to get cut 6 miles.
Yeah, as long as I have data, we should. actually passing multiple gas stations now, Corey, if you need to stop, but we are literally 20 miles away from where the circulation's going to cross the road, so if you can stretch it, stretch it.
Hey, I'll stretch. As long as it's not too far to come back, or near a gas station to, it's like we're fine. I still got like 86 miles, but it's just...
Yeah, I got a half tank right now. There's a very large debris signature. Yeah, Steve, we're going north right now, trying to catch back up to it. We're about, I want to say 15 to 20 minutes from intersecting with the tornado's path on Highway 43 here in about, like I said, 15 to 20 minutes. It's very difficult with the poor road networks here, so we really only have, one chance to get right on this thing before it crosses. So, very difficult situation all around, but the National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning with a large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground confirmed by radar. So it's definitely something that we are doing our best to get up to. Yeah, and honestly, that's all it takes. It just takes one storm really being able to be in tune with the environment to take advantage of everything that's going, the atmosphere as it is. And it's going bonkers. We can see that already. The only thing I can say right now is everybody in the path of this thing, please take shelter. This isn't a tornado to mess around with. You should never be messing around with any of them. But take shelter immediately. Get your shoes on. Get a helmet, any sort of protection for your head, a mattress. If you are in the path of this thing, do not take this lightly. Take shelter immediately in Thomasville, Fulton, those areas along 43, anywhere in the tornado warning. This is not one to mess around with. Alright guys, we're only about 15 minutes away from being able to see this. Corey, we're only about 15 miles south of where it's going to cross, just FYI. Corey, I don't know if you're able to copy that. It sounds like you're too far back. We are only 15 miles away from where this thing is going to cross 43. Yeah, I've got Fulton in the GPS right now.
That is one nasty debris signature. Yeah, I mean, you can tell it's cooking just by the inflow, but kind of surprised there's not more lightning. I mean, there's lightning, but gotta be expecting CG's gone wild right now. I know, yeah, there was a moment ago. You would think it would be nuts right now. There's a lot of lofted debris. There's got to be some damage, unfortunately, back to there. I'm in the same boat as you, though. I got to get gas. I got 58 miles to go.
All right, we are 11 miles right now. 11 miles. Exact.
All right. Oh, well, I guess I don't know how far behind you are, but may need you to pick up a gas can and bring me gas. I know. I think I'm just going to stop in Grove Hill, but I'm still a long ways out. You know, I'm 17 miles from Grove Hill, so. I got 5.4 to Grove Hill.
Hey guys, just FYI, I'm watching you guys' streams. I think this thing's gonna cross like at or maybe even north of Fulton. So.
Yeah, I'm concerned about Fulton.
Copy. Just FYI, we've got about 10-ish minutes tops until we're right about where it's going to cross the road.
Man, I don't know if it'll make it. Might just missed it.
Just do what you can to keep rolling with it. It's going to be slow getting through Grove Hill, but after that we should be able to get up there. I mean, we're only 10 minutes from where it's going to cross near Fulton, but it's probably, I think it's going to cross a little bit further north, so we will see about, but at least from my position, 10 to 15 minutes.
I have about 12 miles left till it crosses that road, so that gives you 12, 13 minutes if it's still moving 55.
Yeah, it's gonna be close. I'm about the same distance from where it's gonna cross right now.
Looks like it's cycling now. Yeah, I was just noticing that.
So we just just crossed at 84 there and 43 south of Grove Hill. Right now we're trying to get north towards the town of Fulton, in between Fulton and Thomasville, where it's going to intersect with the highway there in between Thomasville and Fulton.
No, it says 45 now, actually.
I wonder if it's interacting with the warm front. I know the warm front's not. It's near here.
Channel 3.
I think I lost you there for a second, Steve, but in regards to the questions about whether or not I've heard of damage, I've only seen what's on CC. I haven't heard anything come across from any emergency management or anything like that.
Hey, I know you're juggling so much right now. Oftentimes you guys are listening to the latest scans, and the scanners there look like you heard any reports of damage so far in this area.
Taking the head down 69. I just got off the phone with Roy. Looks like it's going to be time with Tylerville where it's crossed. It sounds like it's crossed.
Sorry, Steve, I did not catch that. I actually just had Coffeyville Fire Department on the radio is saying they're trying to find the path where it crossed right now. They're trying to find out where exactly the damage is within their jurisdiction. What was that question?
You answered it right there. I was just saying, I know you're balancing the scanners right now. Have you heard any damage reports coming in? Because the debris ball is apparent outside of Coffeyville and Tattersville.
Yeah, I'm listening to the local volunteer fire department right now. They're in search of the areas that may have been. They haven't gotten any calls by the sound of it, but they do have a very small fire department. It's a little volunteer fire department there, so I will let you guys know if you hear anything more, but it still appears like there's debris lofted.
We're going to stay looking at this, and we'll let you kind of get into that position and gather information. Brendan and Corey, thank you so much.
Man, I got crap flying just in the inflow winds right now.
Down 69 south. I'm not sure. 807 is coming north. 634. There. About a quarter, sounded like about a quarter mile. Not below him, so got a road blocked with all kinds of vehicles down here. Could be power lines. I'll let you know just a second. That's 10-4, that's going to be just east of Wind Road, correct? 10-4, about a quarter. That here where the man burns off all the time. The power line, yeah, he caught it here. Yeah, he's drowned here. He's drowned here, all power lines are freaking down. That's 10-4.
Really, it's crapping out. I was tracking a lot farther north than I thought it would initially.
Here, on 84. I don't have a handheld, it was dead. Like I did, I may have a vehicle in the tree on it.
Were there any towns or anything that went over?
Just FYI, Corey, Coffeyville Fire is reporting damage now. I am not hearing anything structurally, but a lot of trees and power lines down. So, yeah, just heads up.
Copy, over.
Hey.
Channel 4. Channel 3.
Hey, David, I'm not hearing of any structural damage, but Coffeyville Volunteer Fire is reporting down trees and power lines, as well as a vehicle hitting a tree or being impacted in some way, both on State Route 69 and Highway 84.
Copy. Can you repeat that agency one more time?
Coffeyville Volunteer Fire.
Copy that. Thank you.
Alright, well, we are like right here, guys. The warning's already about to expire. I'm curious as to whether or not they're going to continue it. Corey, there is, oh, sorry, Corey, you can still hear me though. Corey, there is a Phillips 66 here, just over here to the right after you pass a light.
Interesting note, this 10% torque chance goes all the way to the Georgia line pretty much, so.
Yeah, unless cells pop up way further east, this cold front's coming in hot. Isn't much lightning either.
Just reissued the tornado warning as of
Channel 2. Channel 1.
Yeah, this one looks to be pooping. Of course, I said that earlier, and then it ramped up for a while, came down, so. Oh, the root camera's picking up some structure on it, at least.
I think I'm going to keep heading north to Thomasville for now.
Yeah, that's where I'm headed. Tempted to pull into that gas station.
It might be debris fallout that is catching on CC right now, because it just got cold here.
Yeah, it's down to 65. I think we're crossing the warm front. I think that's why it's scrapping out. I know I sure are hungry. Gosh.
I didn't get that.
Hold on, I'm on this one. I seen a damage report on Spotter Network, and like I said, it trees power lines down, but it says conducting search and rescue, so I don't know if they're just looking for damage or if they have damage and they just didn't say that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's Ben McComb, so I'm not sure. There is a donut hole on radar pretty much just to my west, and that's consistent with where the CC is, so I'm waiting to see if there's any power flashes or anything, but I'm going to go up here to where the 5 split is.
Oh, the thing's like velocity is just completely. We're in Grove Hill. Gonna go ahead and get gas. May venture west towards Coffeyville. See what's going on there. There is some circulation trying to ramp back up on the southern part of the cell behind it. Yeah, I see that. I might just find gas and then drop back south.
Corey, there is a couple gas stations here right at the split with 5. Hey, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that's
flip
weird.
around
Hopefully
here
got
in a
some
second. I
freaking
feel like
food.
if
I
there's
am
something
starving.
down, it still hasn't come into town yet, so I don't want to leave town yet.
That's fine.
All right, I just wanted to give you a heads up. I think there's a car behind you too, so I'm gonna wait for everybody to go.
I turned my back lights on too. So.
I'm gonna let this guy go by, and once he goes by, I'll flip around. Yeah, I'm not seeing any indication it's gone through yet. Then again, I don't know if it's still on the ground. It's not looking impressive, but there's plenty of debris in the air.
Yeah, there is.
It's still observed, so I think I'm gonna go find that gas station and go sit at that gas station.
Did you see that power flash?
Where?
Right?
No, I didn't.
Right. That just happened.
Oh, I must have missed it.
That was to the trees on the right side. I saw it glow. I don't think it was lightning, it was blue.
Do you think it's to our north now?
It could be. I mean, it looks like there could be a very strong indicator that it is north of us right now, actually.
Well, I think I'll go, I'll get to the intersection here and I'll go north on 40.
It is. I think it just dropped the...
What was that?
I think if it is on the ground, it just dropped the highway.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'll flip. I'll just go. This is 43 right here, so I'll go up here a little ways. See what it's looking like. Yeah, that one looked like lightning. Yeah, not seeing it. Which I was waiting to see like power start to go out, but I haven't seen anything like that happening yet.
Neither.
Which is kind of what I expected when it was gonna come into town, but nothing yet.
Interesting. Curious to see this next scan, because I think it could be occluding to the north if it was still on the ground. We're also far from radar, too.
Yeah, I know. And typically, I think it's usually further south. I feel like it might be, if it's going to do something, it's going to be in town.
That's fair. I just wasn't sure if I saw a power flash up here. Now, it looked like I did, but...
I'm going to flip back around again. I don't think
that's fine.
I'm going to just go to that gas station right there at both spots, right where 5 and 43 mix. Hit over there.
How wide is this truck? Pretty wide?
Not really.
He goes, not really?
No, it was not that wide.
No, it's not.
Out back, it's getting all foggy now. That's exactly what happened. Warm front.
Yeah, Corey just said it's getting all foggy where he's at to the south. So he's like, yep, I think it jumped the warm front.
It totally did, because it dropped 8 degrees right before it came into town.
Yeah, it got cold in a hurry.
Yeah, it's kind of foggy out right now.
Right. That's what's confusing me.
Right, it's weird.
But the weird velocity signature that I was seeing was south of town, or not south, it was still southwest of town. That's why I was like, okay, well, this is odd. Like,
yeah, look how foggy it is all of a sudden.
And then now we've got all those tornado. Oh, they did drop the tornado warning.
Must have jumped the set. What other tornado? I don't even see. Oh, over to our west.
Hey, but even better, yeah, I'm going to go to this gas station and top off real quick, but we can just blast north on 43 and get ahead of that next warning.
Yeah, we're good. We're the only ones who kept up with this one.
Yeah,
I think Corey was just behind us.
Yeah, Corey was right.
Mine looks pretty rough.
But, alright, I'm going to run in here and top off real quick. Oh, there's Corey. He's over here.
You're good.
Alright, we'll talk to you in a minute.
I'll see you in a second. Bye.
Yep, bye. Hello? Oh, why is it not working? Son of a pup. Alright, give me a sec here, guys. Alright guys, well at this point we're probably going to go north up near Linden and Demopolis to get ahead of this next one. Looks like there's multiple storms trying to get their act together. Just a whole bunch of them down this line. Sandersville, my goodness, that one is freaking cranking down there. But that's also the benefit of the position that we're in right now, is that we can reposition for each one of these storms too. Did it click? No, it's still pumping. Winds are kind of upticking right now. Should be about to click any second now. Corey, I'm pulling out. I'm going to go north. Try to say something, Corey. Yeah, we can give it a try, David. I'm starting to run into some data holes, so I'm not sure if I'll have it, but you can give it a shot. Really, saying any indications of damage or anything of the sort. which is a very good sign. I mean, great news. I put Butler in. I'm gonna head towards that Sanders cell. Yeah, I got
down.
You there?
Yeah.
Okay, I've got. Why is everybody?
He said Butler.
I've got it in as well. That thing, that Sanders storm. I don't understand how that thing's not observed right now. Where are you on this one? No, he's way too far away. I don't even know if we have data on. Yeah, we got a little data to stream with.
Thomasville sounds familiar. Whew, shot after a bit of adrenaline and trying to get caught back up this thing and it dying. I don't know. Had high hopes.
Just FYI, guys, heading to Butler. I know I tried to say that, but I just got data. I've got it in the GPS targeting that Sandersville storm northeast of Laurel. Hey Steve, I don't know if I got you now. I didn't get your full transmission. But yeah, we intercepted somewhere near Thomasville on the north side. Potentially saw a power flash, but haven't found any damage. It seems like the tornado had cycled just west of town, thankfully. So now we're making our way towards the city of Butler, Alabama, targeting now the further west storm, a more prominent supercell that's near Sandersville, Mississippi, that's going to be heading up towards the Butler area here shortly.
Warm front can't seem to figure out what it wants to do because it seems like it's going back north again. Well, I know, right there in the inflow, just right here, it's 74 degrees, just dropped 72. I'm hitting precip now, but it's warm. Yeah, I dropped to 64, now it's up to 66. It's like, I thought the warm front was like crashing south or something. But nope, it's going back north.
Steve, you got a copy? Alright, we are hitting these data holes.
This lead cell may not be done yet. We'll see what it does. Not that I could do anything with it. I'm too far behind, but... I try to hope it's done, because I'm in a really bad spot if it decides it's not done.
Channel 2. Channel 3.
Brandon, Steve was trying to talk to you. I think it's just the data.
Yeah, I'm in a horrible data hole that keeps dropping. I get like 2 words of his and then I can't transmit. It's just a bad data area. Sorry guys if data keeps going in and out. We should have data now, but So we're headed towards the tornado warning off to our west right now near Sandersville, Heidelberg. There we go. Now it's starting to come back. Yeah, sorry guys, I haven't been able to be in chat much, especially these deep south events are very, very difficult to manage everything with. They did extend that tornado warning to the state line. Did extend it all the way to the state line. It's got a pretty potent velocity couplet. Where we end up, we should end up in perfect position to just kind of patiently wait for it as it comes across the state line. I wish I would have grabbed some food. I haven't eaten all day. But this will probably be the last hurrah. Lane, as always, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Lane. Why is this guy going so slow? He's doing like 50 right now.
Channel 1.
been behind like the slowest driver of the century here.
Oh, I think that's me.
It's a guy in a Ford fucking Ranger. I know that truck. I ain't no stranger. That's my truck. It's a Ford fucking Ranger. Ford Ranger. We're headed straight towards the current tornado warning right now. Heading straight towards it. This sucker, honest, did they literally just issue a severe warning for it? I hope that's, okay, that's an old one. Okay, I was going to say, if they only issue a severe warning.
Holy ponding of water on the road.
Unreal, yeah. I told Jordan I'm probably going to give this one, I mean, it looks like a very good couplet, and the storm looks very intense. But I'm probably going to poke this one. If it continues to do stuff, I'll stick with it. But if it looks like it's not going to do anything, then I'm going to start heading west. Whoops.
Yeah, I haven't decided on the summit yet. Funds are low, so I don't know what I'm doing yet.
No, trust me, I am in the same boat. I really can't afford to go do it, but I promised a bunch of people I would, so I will just have to skim myself a little tight on money just to be there. Michael, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you guys all so much for your support.
Man, those are just one heck of a shell.
Yeah, I think we've got like, it's going to be every bit of an extra like $200, if not more. Well, on top of the hotel costs I'm going to have to pay for, but over $200 to be able to make it to the summit. So unfortunately, it's money I really can't afford to spend right now, but at the same time, I made a promise to all the next generation storm chasers that I'll be there. So if it means I've got to be a little skimpy on meals and stuff like that, I'll do it. Always for the next generation, always. But thank you guys all again so much as always for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're only 36 likes away from 4,300. Probably, honestly, going to have to go south of Butler. Go to Butler and go south out of there to be able to get this. But it might be doing exactly what the other storm did. It looks like the coupling kind of died down. It might be crossing the warm front.
Yeah, the warm front is just to our south.
Yeah, it's crazy how close we are. I've got 64 degrees here. Like, my goodness.
Yeah, I went from 73 back to 64 in like no time.
I'd imagine, though, the way this couplet's looking, well, let's see, it kind of died down a little bit. We'll see if they issue the tornado warning as it crosses into Alabama. Lots of lightning starting to pick up on it, though.
Channel 3.
Hey David, I've got data on this radio right now if you guys need anything. This has been a horrible data hole, but I've got some for now.
Copy that, thank you.
Today has been beyond exhausting, to put it in perspective. It really has been. Couplet's still there, but it's doing like the same thing the other one did. I think it's crossing the warm front. Or starting to. I don't know if it's... Well, let's see what Jackson radar looks like. It might be because of the fact that it's crossing. Yeah. You look at it on the Jackson.
Looks like a slide just northwest of Butler.
Yeah, it's difficult because it's kind of in a radar hole. It's starting to look a little meh when you look at it on Mobile, but if you look at it on freaking Jackson, which is the CWA that's warning it, it looks strong.
It's right here.
Scan off. Scan on.
Yeah, thankfully we're not far from it. Last scan from Jackson actually makes it look like it's moving more east easterly. Latest scan makes it move east-northeast, like it's about to, it's going to cross south of Butler. But thank you guys, as always, so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. You know we couldn't do it without you guys. You guys are the people that truly make it happen. Whether you're smooshing that like and subscribe button or your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, whatever you do to support the stream is greatly and incredibly appreciated.
Actually, I realized it looped it. It looks like it's going for Butler. The latest scan from Jackson is now scary.
Whoops, damn it. Last one I got was at 727, but it's so hard to tell. It still looks like it's moving east, so I think I'm going to go south of Butler.
That, I don't know. If I looped it, it looked like it was going toward Butler, but we'll see.
Yeah, it looks generally like it's moving east-northeast. Copy that.
Hey, Brandon, we're just looking to get a jump start on tomorrow's show. Are you guys going to be out tomorrow?
Negative. No, we won't be out until most likely Saturday. Will be our next day we're out. I don't know what your guys' coverage is planning to be for Saturday, but that'll be our next chase day.
Copy that. Thank you.
Gotta find somewhere to stop in Butler by the looks of it. Well, tickle me pink. Where are we gonna go? That looks like garbage. Looks like it doesn't look that impressive.
been a while since we've gotten to talk. I know we've had some interference. You were tracking a confirmed tornado. What has happened since then? Have you had reports of damage in that region?
Yeah, Steve, we've heard on and off reports of damage. I haven't heard of much in the way of like structural damage or anything, so that's a good sign. But overall, thankfully, I'm not hearing of anything significant. Now we've got this one tornado warning off to our west, and it seems like after this one goes by, which we believe it already lifted north of the warm front, once that kind of fades out, the night should be starting to wind down a bit.
That's a good signal of, hopefully the end of this event, especially for areas like Mississippi. But this is a different kind of warning or cell that you're tracking, Brandon, because the first one was that rogue cell, and then this one seems like it's more with the main line, right?
Yeah, this one's more embedded within the line as a, it's kind of a supercell within the line, not necessarily like a QLCS, like a spin up within a squall line, but it's more of a dominant supercell within a line of storms. It's going to be interesting to see how it's going to unfold as it continues to make its way towards us here in Butler, but at this point it looks like it's actually starting to trend downward, so that's some good news for the people in this area, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's a good signal that hopefully it's losing some of that energy and at least vorticity. They're about 20 miles you are to the east of this, but it's beyond just a tornadic threat. Brennan, have you had any big wind gusts? We've seen, there's the potential up to 70 miles per hour.
Yeah, we've seen it on and off. Thankfully, it hasn't been too significant, but overall, anything we've been on hasn't been all that way in any sort of significance, unless it's tornadic. Sorry, I was trying to find the words to speak there. But aside from that, we really haven't seen much in the way of damaging winds, but we'll probably see that once we get to the squall line as it approaches from the west.
Be watching this closely. It's one component of the storm. We got the winter side as well. Brendan and Corey, great work. Thank you for keeping us updated. We'll continue, of course, to check in with you. We got Haley that's going to be joining us too here, so we'll have a team effort on our front as well. So, Brendan, thank you.
I think this thing's dying. I feel like it's about done.
Yeah, it's across the front.
Yeah, I feel like I'm watching it, but every scan is just kind of less and less and less, and I'm like,
it's choking so hard.
Well, it's just going over that freaking warm front and
new tornado warning just now.
Here.
Yep.
I see they issued one to the south.
Yeah, that one deserves one.
Yeah, that one's been looking good.
We're easily on that.
We probably should go south. That is south of the warm front.
That's probably the warm front rider right there. Go to Silas.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards.
Feels good in
Well, I tried to go 84. Figured I'd see if there was anything, down there. And yeah, the.
Sorry about that, David. What was that? Somebody else walked on you.
On the highway, just passing down power lines, quite a few trees down across the power lines. So yeah, the 84 couldn't go through there. Emergency services were already there, so then another ambulance was en route as I turned around and headed back towards Grove Hill. I'm back in Grove Hill now, so.
Copy that. Well, if we don't chat with you guys much more, they did just issue a tornado warning for us where we're at. Be sure to tell Haley I say hello. She is the other half of Team Dino after our sledding incident.
So there is damage then? Oh yeah, there's trees down, lines down on 84, the typical area. But I couldn't get a hold of anybody because it's a huge state of.
Have a great night, David.
How that is.
Well, I'm going through that. Screw it.
Right, but I mean like structures and stuff, or is it just trees and power lines?
All I could see was trees and power lines. It's pretty rural through there. Wouldn't surprise me if some structures got hit somewhere on some side road somewhere, but.
Alright, just FYI, guys, I know you guys probably saw we're in an active tornado warning now, but I was talking to Jordan. We might actually go south towards Silas because I think that southern storm is going to be south of the warm front. That one, if it remains organized, will probably have a long tracker, honestly.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to stop in Butler, look everything over.
Yeah, I'm going to go a couple miles south of town for now. I'm not going to completely give up on this because it does look like there's a strong signature redeveloping on our storm. So. But I kind of want to see if it warms up just south of town too.
It's a good thing you guys went north and got up there when you did, because there's no access to Silas or anything from down here.
Too much in the way of damage?
Well, I don't know what was past the semi and the down power lines, but, you know, it's blocked for the time being. So I'm back over in Grove Hill, heading north on 43, up towards Thomasville in that area. So I don't know. I guess I'll just keep going up there and see what happens.
That circulation up here, it looks like it's going to hit Butler or go just west, northwest of it.
I know I'm pretty exhausted. I don't know that much.
Oh yeah, I'll probably feel better to eat food, but yeah, I'm kind of hitting that wall. Well, I know this one's ramping up. It does look like it's going to cross just west of town, but I'm going to start heading towards Silas because that looks mean.
This one's only a little ways away, so right now I'm going to stay close, that way don't miss out on it if it does do something here. So it's looking good.
One by southwest looks really good too.
Yeah, I know, it's like
a right mover too.
Yep.
So we'll be good if that does stick there.
That's what I was telling Corey. Said he's gonna ditch it. I'm like, well, I wouldn't ditch it quite yet. Like, I mean, it's just a couple miles to our west. It'd be kind of dumb and then find out, find out it produced like 2 miles from us. Looks like it's going to produce just, or if it does it, it'll be just west of town, so. Yeah, it was weird seeing such a monstrous CC drop on that thing, and then it comes to cross the road from us, and then just nothing. Like,
that was a good CC on it, though.
I know. That's what shocked me. I expected to see like something better, but I don't know. This one looks decent, but it's, yeah, that southern one is definitely south of the warm front.
Yeah, this one's trending down again. I think it being north of the warm front, I think it's over.
Yeah, that southern one's velocity signature is insane right now. Corey gets a little antsy. I mean, we all do, but at the same time, I mean, look at that. But look at it's. Honestly, I might double back and just go north of town, like 2 or 3 miles, take a poke at it when it crosses, and then just dip south.
I agree.
Because if we can catch this one by Gilbert Town or Toxie or whatever. I don't see any reason not to.
Well, this one's moving to our south just a little bit more east.
Yeah,
so Toxie's like perfect there. Or,
and that's not even far from us. That's probably what, like 15 minutes tops? Like,
yeah, it's 9 miles.
Yeah, exactly. So what's it gonna hurt to go up north for a couple miles? I'm gonna give it. I don't think I want to give it one more scan. I think we should probably get going north now and go poke it. And I think I'm gonna go just like a mile or two northwest of town on 10. Honestly, it's gonna come very close to town. It might actually come into town because I guarantee it's scanning so high that it's probably further south than the radar's depicting it.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Corey to go blowing by.
Nope.
Alright, screw it. I'm going to flip around. Alright. Heading northbound right now. I'm gonna catch it when it comes through town, and then once it does, I'm gonna go south because the town that it's gonna catch, the southern storm's gonna catch us on is only 9 miles south of us. So probably gonna test this one out real quick and then go back north or go back south. That radar signature to the south looks insane. Like, don't get me wrong, guys.
Copy, over. Yeah, I'm just gonna go south.
Give it a little bit longer. We can go into town and we can sit somewhere in town. So guys, this is a classic example of trying to do it all. You know, it looks like to the south we do have a fairly significant couplet, but right now I feel like it would be dumb to leave a storm that's tornado warned that may be producing a tornado because there's a more dominant one further south that we can't get to for the time being. So it only makes sense to at least see if this thing's got anything or not and keep with it. Do I think the southern one's going to be the more dominant one? Yeah, most likely, but at the same time, it would be dumb to leave this one, in my opinion. Which, I'm not saying anything bad about Corey. This isn't a hit on Corey. It's just in general, I think it's the best bet to stick with this for now. I'm definitely not fond of this one, but I really don't want to give it up. Ain't never gonna give you up. I wonder if there's like a field or something west of town we can go to. I hear the precip. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Raindrops. See if we can get rid of some of that range folding or whatever that is. That's a weird couplet. Let me see if I can find somewhere just west of town, just a smidge.
On the warm front.
Well, that's a good sign. Take a little gander over there. I'm going to pull over just right over here somewhere. Latest scan is coming through right now. So we should be able to get an idea of what this is looking like here shortly.
Look at this one has a CC drop.
Lightning is definitely picking up, and when it picks up around the meso, that is not a good sign. Right here. Yeah, it looks like there is a CC drop on the southern one. time to listen in. I actually honestly probably want to go back towards town a bit, just because of the fact that if something does happen, then we definitely do not want to be west of town where we can't even get to the storm. So I'm going to flip around real quick. So how much did it warm up when you crossed the warm front?
Hello?
Said how much did it warm up when you crossed the warm front?
It only went up like 2 degrees, but definitely crossed it because it had the windows fog up and all that good stuff. But very close to where this thing's going to be coming, so if it's front's sagging south right now, it might be killed before it gets here.
Yeah, we'll pull in right here. Pull in, flip around. Just kind of wait and see over here. Just kind of chill right here for a second and wait for just a minute.
Yeah, temperature's starting to go up now, but the bad thing is I'm about to where it's going to be crossing.
Alright, they just put a PDS tag on the one. Whoa, wait. Put a PDS tag on the one to the south, so we're probably going to head in that direction. They just put a PDS tag on it, just FYI. I'm not seeing any structure or indication.
Yeah, it's got a nice little CC drop on it.
Yeah, it was really weird. I'm on your stream now. When your stream went down, it went. I've got it playing in the background because I got radar up and everything. But when your stream went down, I didn't know it. Just like changed tones. Next thing I know, I hear Jordan Hall. So it just went over to his.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing this, because as somebody said earlier, it sent them to another stream. It's like, what the heck?
Weird.
Yeah, we'll see if they continue that PDS warning or not once it comes into Alabama. It's going to be interesting. But it is moving like east, so... Guys, so if we still have data, we're headed southbound now towards the current active PDS tornado warning. If this thing continues on the path it's on, if it moves more east, we could be looking at big problems.
Well, it's definitely on the ground.
that thing continues to move just like pretty much east, then, I mean, there's not going to be much to stop.
46 wires here.
Fogged up and the temperatures are starting to go up, so I'd say we just crossed the warm front. That's on the 2378 Highway 513, 2378 Highway 513. Female subject advised there's water over the road in front of a residence, and people are hitting it. She wanted us to know. That's right there where I told y'all earlier, what right there around Della's now. All right, Chad, what do you think? You think this thing's still going to be on the ground once we get down there? I think it's probably going to be wrapped in rain, unfortunately. As of now, it looks like it's moving eastward. If it continues to move east, it will not cross the warm front. At 8:05, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was just located east of Highwani, or 5 miles south of Shibuya. Or 8 miles north of Waynesboro, moving east at 35. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. If it's moving east, it's not lifting north of the warm front. I'll tell you that much. They're going to have to extend that tornado warning. They'll probably just extend it as observed into Alabama. But the CC drop, I don't see one. At least, hold on, let me check. The velocity signature is definitely still there, but the CC, on the other hand, is somewhat displaced to the north. That looks like debris fallout. But the key here is the lightning has not stopped. It has not gone on the downtrend. Oh, they just issued a tornado warning here. I just got the update on my phone. Just issued the tornado warning. It is observed. It is not PDS. Radar confirmed tornado moving east at 35, but they've got it moving like east-northeast on the warning box. It's heavily wrapped in rain. Can't park here. I feel like it's going to be further south. The warning text they just issued for here says it's moving east, but the box does not say that. The box looks like it's moving northeast. I'm going to flip around and face the right way. Corey, do you have a microfiber cloth?
In the warehouse.
Dang it! I need something to wipe off my windshield with. It's got smudges on the inside, so it's screwing up the camera shot.
Looks to me like it's gone.
What's the bet? Finally crossed the warm front?
What's that?
Said, what's the bet? It finally crossed the warm front?
Yeah, that warm front must be back in south pretty fast. It's down to 63
I haven't seen anything on CC though. Oh, there's a nice little jump in the velocity. Let me see here.
It's still got a CC on it.
Does it? I didn't see it. Yeah, it does.
I think it'd be just to our south.
Yeah, whenever you guys are ready, Christian. I'll be here. Did you hear that, Corey? Christian just asked if I could do a hit. And I said, yeah. And he's like, all right, well, Haley will be on in the next couple minutes. You'll be talking to Brandon and Corey. And I'm like, think you mixed that up a little bit. They've been asking for either of us.
They kept doing phones here. I turned the scan off. So I was trying to talk to other Brandon.
Red Man.
Red Man.
The man of red. Yeah, it's still got that little couplet too. I mean, it's got strong inflow. It's just a freaking.
I don't think it's that big. I mean,
No.
It's like a nice little stovepipe.
No, and of course, as per usual, we must be right on.
Show the couplet though. The CC drop is well north of it.
Well, I think part of that's debris fallout. I see a little bit of a CC where it's at, near Matherville, but that big CC is definitely debris fallout by the looks of it. Sucker must be finding a way to cross the freaking warm front. Like,
Why wouldn't it? Because we're right here.
I know.
So look how far it was moving right, and then we got here and it kicked it north.
Yep. I know, that's why I'm like, what the heck? Like, we're so close.
We're right in the right spot for them.
I feel like it's right around or just south of Matherville. Ooh, nice lighting. Let me see if I can grab a... Is it looking awful sus up there?
There's something sus over there, but I only saw it for a quarter of a second. I'm waiting to see a power flash that I'm waiting for.
Yeah, that'll be the easiest thing to freaking...
Well, that's what Shoal got, was a power flash.
Oh, I didn't even see that he had.
Yeah, he was freaking the hell out.
Yeah, what do you expect?
Dude was... yeah. He got it, though.
Copy. Where is... What the hell was that? Is that lightning? Oh, okay. I just saw a flash in my car.
Joke's on me, it's coming right into town right here, and I'm just looking around. Yeah, nothing looks good over there. Turn left. Big tour, like half a mile away.
Whoops, wrong camera. There we go.
Get the hell out of me.
It's like those eerie ones in, oh, go ahead. Hey Haley, as I'm sure you can hear here in the background, the sirens here in the town of Toxie are going non-stop here in Alabama, just over the Mississippi border. They just updated the warning. It is still a confirmed observed tornado, radar indicated, or radar confirmed, excuse me, 6 miles southeast of Crandall. So watching it closely, it should be coming close to our location here within the next 5 to 10 minutes.
I was getting excited too to start warming back up. When it came over that hill, got foggy. I'm like, oh, okay, here we go. And then here we are again.
Well, right now we're really just trying to feel out the environment and see where the tornado is, if it is still on the ground. In our position here, we're watching for power flashes and any sort of structure with the storm. From our vantage point, we're able to get some good ideas on structure and what the general storm is looking like. And that's why we're positioned where we are, but we'll likely position south here shortly to be out of the direct path of the circulation. Yeah, it said 6, hold on, 6 southeast of Crandall. Thankfully, at this point, I haven't heard of anything significant when it comes to structural damage from anything today. It's been mostly just trees and power lines for the most part. So, at least from what I've been hearing on the scanners, it's been nothing too significant, at least in the areas I've been. Yeah, they just updated the warning like a minute ago. Said it was radar confirmed 6 southeast of Crandall. I have no idea where Crandall's at. I think it's going to pass to our south. I think it is still moving mostly east. I think that's 16 miles. Yeah, we've done a great job in killing the storms today. It feels like a freaking spring. It's out and chilly. Okay, it is. I was gonna say, there it is. Okay. Corey, do you want to do a hit? He said no. If you need another one from me, that's fine.
He just said yeah, and I would have done it. Corey sounds different. I'm tired.
Yeah.
It's like
Oh, well, there's the scud over there. I saw some finger scuds over there. Good old finger scud. Copy that. I'm confused. According to radar, we're in the middle of the preset.
Right.
How is it not right?
Well, I think that's how far radar's off right now.
Well, if that's... Ooh.
That's not what I kind of wondering.
Well, I saw right. It looked like a lower. Throw it up and start dumping rain. No, it's gonna go like this.
What's that noise?
Well, there's stud up there. There's stud everywhere.
I just weird though. I saw something.
Yeah, I saw it here. Look over towards that light pole where that's up. I saw it right west of that. Man, that car is cooking. Watch this. There's the brakes. Yeah, there's like no coupling anymore on velocity. Shit! Help! Oh wait, it was just a brief shower for now. You've got time. Drop it down! Yeah. Yeah, now it's back to radar and holy. It's back to radar indicated. Back to radar indicated. Oh.
What's it indicating?
Apparently wind. It doesn't look like it's tornadic in my opinion anymore.
Nah, it's just a line of crap now. I think at this point, it's going to be probably whatever pops up like along I-10. It's probably going to be a further south play now, if it does anything anymore.
Cell phone service. We're going to assess the patient, bed scan on scene, and try to treat. We're gonna stay still, join us something else.
Man, it's looking interesting over northwest of Montgomery.
I show the radar down. Let me look at the Birmingham one. Yeah, that one's a little weird. Our warning is officially canceled. Caitlin, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Caitlin. Alright, let's take a peek at radar. I think we're going to go up north anyway, but what a freaking mess. What a mess. You know what? I'm glad there haven't been like significant damaging tornadoes today. Like sure, it would have been, good to see and everything like that, but not from a damage. Well, no, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean it would be good to see damaging tornadoes. It would have been good to see tornadoes today, not damaging ones. But I'm grateful for that. I am definitely grateful we didn't see damaging tornadoes today. That in itself is a big win.
I guess I'm going to go to the summit. I'm kind of sitting at the banks like I'm falling too low, but yeah, I'll find a place. I mean, we can dump it off at a Hampton or something too if we have to, but yeah, let's find a place to park and then we'll get it after Saturday's chase. Yeah, copy that. That's what I'm thinking. Won't be too long. These days go by pretty quick. Alright, yeah, if you want to do that, that'll work, but I gotta start making my way over that way. I wish I could just go straight west over there, but you know how that goes. There's a river between here and that highway, so. Oh, I know. We're like, what, 10, maybe 15 minutes south of Butler.
Where did I put the dang radio? There it is. Yeah, we're not far from Butler. Yeah, no more than 10 to 15 minutes. Alright, well, the precip's starting to fade out. I don't know what's going on with data right now, but I'm going to start heading north and west.
Yeah, I think Red Man needs like 25 minutes or so from Butler, so I'll probably just get up there, wait for him, and I'm going to find a place for him to park, and he's going to hop in with me.
Is he gonna leave it like down here, or what's he thinking?
Yeah, we're going to leave it down here somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere.
Yeah, I'm just going to start heading north, I guess. Let me know what ends up going on. I'm going to start heading towards Butler. Hold on 1 second, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna head up there too. He's like 25, I think, minutes away from there, so I'll just meet him up there.
Yeah, he should be alright then. Oh, let's secure, guys. Alright, so we're going to start heading north.
Yeah, it's acting like there's still a little circulation here.
Was that lightning or a power flash? It looked awful blue.
I don't know.
I think it was lightning. Alright, well, I'm going to start heading north towards Butler. Oh no. Did they really put out a new tour watch? Are you kidding me? Sorry guys, didn't realize it was on in-car. I don't know when I did that. Why, you guys don't enjoy seeing my beautiful face? Like,
what kind of crap fall out of the sky right here?
yeah, apparently a new tour watch was issued, probably off to the east. They're probably warning for the like QLCS threat. Oh, my drink hit the button. That makes sense. Because it also turned on my headlights.
Dude, the temperature jumped up to 68 now.
Where's my radio?
I don't know if the radio's working, but my temperature's showing 68 now.
Yeah, I know, it's actually kind of, there's street debris. Hold on, slow down, slow down, slow down. Alright, doesn't look like anything now, but yeah, there was a bunch of tree debris in the road. I was like, what the hell? Please don't let there be a hog of a tree in the road.
Yeah, I think it was the Butte tornado day. Remember that one road we were going up at night and they had a tree in the road, or it was like barely in the road? Yeah, I watched 2 people smoke that. Like as I was going up the turnaround and go back to it. Like, one thing I don't like about chasing at night here.
Yeah, that's what sucks. Like what Corey said, dealing with like trees going down and other debris in the roadway, like especially at like this time of night, it makes it incredibly difficult to navigate these roads safely. I think there's a car coming up in front of me, but to navigate these roads safely and properly. Whenever there could be debris on the road, that's what makes it the most difficult. Because you obviously, you don't want to hit a downed tree because, ouch, amongst many things. So it's just one of those things that you just have to run with it. And it's hard because no matter what lights, you know, spotlights, LEDs, like right now, I'll switch it back to the front camera. You guys can see how intense this lack of visibility is, and it gets
202. Well, I was on the phone with 117. What's the weather like in your town? Got wind and a bunch of lightning with some thunder, but otherwise 10-4.
We got some pretty significant wind shifts here too. Yeah, we got some strong, like, outflowy winds too right now.
I just got smoked by some tree ligament.
Water in the road. Shelby doing good. Hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, it is just downright dumping precip right now. Downright dumping. Boat ahead. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly possible. We're only about 4 miles from Butler right now. Any update on Redman?
Alright, let's see.
Redman, how far until your Butler for you? GPS is showing 12 miles. About 14, 13 minutes. Had to deal with fog too.
At about 15 minutes.
Alright, yeah, we're like 4 miles out. Copy. Can't see a darn thing. Man, I'm so tired. Well, I don't know. Tired and hungry. Have not been eating good for, I think, the last week, really.
Yeah, Jordan asked if we wanted to get food. I want to drive. I don't even know how far I'm going to end up driving tonight, but I don't know. I've got to figure all that out still. Once I get out of the rain, then it's a lot easier to figure it out.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too. It was like maybe if we got anywhere near Memphis. I had already was thinking I was going to drive up there, so which I'm thankful. I'll be glad to ride and get a hotel room and get cleaned up and everything else. But yeah, I was thinking Memphis area or something, but that might be a stretch too. Yeah, I'm down for food. I'll probably feel better. I mean, I'm tired, but probably feel better after eating. I mean, I was very hungry earlier, but I'm so tired now that the hunger's gone. I wish I had that problem, but I am so hungry my stomach hurts. That's the gas station. I stopped to get gas. Like, they had barbecue pulled pork sandwiches. I went to grab one, and she's like, "You want a fresh one?" Like, sure. And she went back to make one. She came back out and said, "You can make it yourself if you want." Like, okay. So I had to make my own sandwich. But dude, I ate that, and like, I'm so hungry and did nothing. Like, I felt nothing from it.
Man. Yeah, you eat like crazy. I had a small can of Pringles and a stick of cheese, and it helped me a lot. I was hungry.
Cheese. Welcome to the Storm Chaser diet, y'all. I had a can of Pringles and a stick of cheese. In their defense, I haven't.
Yeah, it's trying to get windy again.
In their defense, I haven't eaten anything today. Since I woke up, I haven't had a bite of any food. You know, it really sucks. I was going to say, oh, we could push it to Forest City tonight. I know you guys love a place there to sleep. And then I was like, oh, we're not even going to be going through there. Our route takes us through Jonesboro.
That's not too far off.
Oh, that's like the back route, ain't it? That sounds long and miserable.
It's legitimately like the only route. We've got to go through like rural southern Missouri. Pretty much no interstate, even all the way going up there, no interstate highways, no joke. Like we don't even, I think we hit 22 at one point, but that's it. Like once we leave Memphis, no more like interstates, it's all the state routes.
Yeah, there's not a lot through there.
I want to be quicker just to shoot north out of Memphis and then take, what is that, 55 or... That 55 to go to St. Louis and then take the 70 over? I wonder if that'd be faster.
You would think, but I think it's a pretty good jog north to do that, I think. That one route across southern Missouri is not too bad if it's taking you out like 62 or whatever that is, but...
62, is that where we got that? Is that Mountain View tornado? Was that 62?
Yeah, that's the kind of general vicinity. I don't think that was 62, but that's the kind of the state route area.
My visibility has drastically went down.
Oh, dude, it's miserable. It is raining so freaking hard. Like, we're finally starting to get out of it, and it was dumping.
Oh no, we're not getting out of it. We're not getting out of it. I wish, but we're not. We'll probably get out of it in like, I don't know, 15 miles to the northwest.
No, I mean, not the rain in general, but the heavy downpour, we're out of that.
Oh, yeah. That's
all I cared about, because I couldn't see crap.
Yeah, I'm in that wind now.
Yeah, so Redman, the way it has us going, at least from where we're at, is going up out of Meridian, taking 45 all the way to Tupelo, and then taking 22 to Memphis.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured it would do. Alright. Are y'all stopping up there in Butler, or should I just route to Memphis?
I don't think you want to leave your vehicle at Memphis. I don't know, we just got to figure out a spot we can drop that off.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I got this big convoy and figured out, golly, it's windy right here.
Yeah, I'd like to get at least 4 hours or so done tonight. That way, it's only a maximum of like 8 tomorrow. That way, you know, you get up at noon, you can still get there by 7 o'clock. Or not noon, excuse me. Leave at checkout, and you'll still be there by 7.
Yeah, I gotta try to finagle in laundry.
Yeah, but it had been gone first. You must not have done laundry at home.
No, I mean, I have enough clothes, like, I'm literally, I got like another day or two worth of clothes, so then they're all dirty, so, yeah. I really wasn't home much, because I was pretty much go home, pass out, wake up, go back to the warehouse.
Yeah. God, it's hard to see back here. I think I'm almost through this.
Yeah, I think we're just about out of it.
Ah, there it goes.
Ah, there, now I can see the road.
Well, I know as always, those of you that always tune in love a good stream prayer before we end the stream. We're not quite going to end it yet, but we'll do a quick stream prayer for everybody that wants to. A lot of people like being a part of it. I always think it's special to do, so we'll do a quick stream prayer for everybody. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful day you've given us on this earth, Lord. I thank you for the way that you've led us to be eyes and ears for people on the ground in the path of these storms. Lord, I thank you there were no significant damaging tornadoes today, at least that we saw, and likely no fatalities or casualties. So Lord, I thank you for that with the parameter space that today had for it. I'm grateful it didn't end up being as violent of a day as it was looking. For the way you continue to lead us, the great people you lead to this channel to watch this stream. Lord, I pray if any of them may be sure that you show them that you are the light in the darkness, and that they can find their strength and hope in you, Lord. I thank you for the day you continue to provide us with all the things you do and continue to do for us day in and day out, Lord. I pray for safe travels and that you lead us in the ways that we need to be led. Lord, I just thank you so much for all these things you do and continue to do. We thank you for this wonderful day, this wonderful night, all the great people we've spent time with. Lord, I just thank you for the blessing that is this life, my amazing family, and everything in between. Lord, we thank you so much for all these things you do and continue to do, and thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. All right, so we're headed north now. It's nice to be out of the rain. Man, I cannot tell you guys how good it feels to be out of this precip. I mean, there's still a lot of rain on the road, or water on the roads. But it feels great just to be out of the freaking precip. That part, man, that part gets strenuous in a hurry. When it's constant. And this thing does not do as good in the rain as the Tahoe does. The Tahoe's a freaking tank. You just bust through all the puddles and stuff like that. This, yeah, not so much.
Is speed limit really 35 or is my Garmin incorrect?
No, it's 55. It's 55 and I'm doing 70. Yikerones. Jordan said they issued a new tornado watch. Yep, that includes tornadoes.
I am finally in Butler.
Yeah, you're not too far behind us then.
Again, that's but with an lure at the end of it. But with the lure.
Boots with the fur, the fur.
Copy on the butt plus lure.
Little, 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 little.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Then I got halted by the 3 traffic lights. I can't believe there's 3 traffic lights in that town.
Yeah, it's actually pretty funny.
Where do you plan on getting food at to this 9 o'clock?
Go to the 10 o'clock cafe.
Copy on the Forest City Buffet.
Oh man, that would be amazing.
Well, I don't think there was much. I mean, today just didn't really live out to what we thought today was going to be, honestly. But that's a good thing. Personally, I think that's a good thing. I am honestly grateful that today didn't, verify the way it was looking. So we didn't want that. So I'm definitely grateful that it didn't end up the kind of day that we were worried it was going to be. But we definitely will be back on Saturday. Saturday looks like a big time severe weather outbreak, significant severe weather outbreak. Let's see, 327 away from hitting 5,000. Thank you guys again so much. Saturday looks like it's going to be an active day, to say the least. I think Saturday is going to be a big day, big time severe weather outbreak. Last updates that I saw was making it look linear, but we'll see, I guess. We shall indeed see. Alright guys, well again, thank you so much for all your PayPal, Venmo, Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chats. You guys are all incredible. I appreciate your support so incredibly much. But we're going to wind down the live stream. As always, guys, I want to take a moment to, of course, say thank you for everybody tuning in today. Thank you guys for being a part of the stream. Tomorrow will be a down day. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow and Friday, no streams are scheduled. But on Saturday, we will be back live. So stay tuned till we shut this stream off, because once we do, then it will automatically redirect to Saturday's scheduled stream. And you can hit that like and notify me button for Saturday's stream. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button like you guys always do. We're going to be getting something to eat here shortly, hopefully. But thank you guys all so much, and we'll catch you on the next one. With that being said, you can watch us continually on Radar Omega. I'll keep that one up without audio for a while. A big old